Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 Creative Team Career here on the PC with Cadillac. Tonight it is round 9 of Season 5 and we are heading to Europe for the Spanish Grand Prix. Evening Army, Dino, Tiny, Daniel, good to see you guys. Hello to everyone else who's lurking in the chat as well. Let's get underway, shall we? We have a sprint weekend again tonight, back-to-back sprints, having had a sprint weekend last night as well. And this kicks off the European leg of the Grand Prix season. So, after here, we'll go to Monaco, then the UK, Belgium, Holland, Austria, Italy, and then we'll head over for the Americas for Miami, Montreal, Las Vegas, Austin, and the season finale at Sao Paulo. So, yeah, this is the European part of the season that we're into now. And we're having a really great season. We really are. We are riding high, second in the constructors' standings on 178 points. We're a long way behind Ford, but everyone's a long way behind Ford. So, yeah, just the fact that we are up here is, you know, fantastic. And not only are we all the way up in second place, we're a healthy margin ahead of Ferrari as well. We've got, what, an 82-point lead over Ferrari, which is, an 88-point lead over Ferrari, which is pretty damn impressive at this stage of the season. Almost at the halfway point. In the driver's standings, Max currently second in the driver's standings, is 40 points behind Oscar and 14 points ahead of Charles Leclerc. Lando has had a bit of a more difficult start to the season with us, but he's still pulling his weight. 55 points from him. He splits the two Ferrari drivers, who are 8th and 10th, and has been on the podium once this season, whereas Max has been on the podium 4 times with 2 wins and a sprint win as well. So, yeah, let's see if we can keep the form running, shall we? Evening, Johnny. With the new regulations, who do I think will dominate with the new F1 car, and who's on my money for the title? It's way too early to say who's going to dominate. I don't think anyone's going to dominate for the first half a dozen races. I think we've got so many different types of track, and there's so much uncertainty over what is going to work, you know, as far as the battery goes, that I think we're going to see some very unusual results over the next few races. I don't think we're going to have any clear favourites over the first few Grand Prix, and then we'll see how things settle down once we hit like 6-7 races in, and then we can start to see, okay, who has really got a handle on these results. I think it's fair to say that the one team that won't be competing will be Aston. They are not looking very good at all at the moment. They think they've got a very strong car, just a really, really problematic engine at the moment. We have heard those kind of talks before with McLaren when they had Honda, and Red Bull when they had Renault. So we shall see. We shall see. Victor's here as well. Welcome, Victor. Let's get some targets set for tonight. So, 14th or higher for Max, and 18th or higher for Lando. Shouldn't be an issue getting those targets done, and then hopefully we can get into the points with both cars as well tonight.
Thank you for joining us for the Spanish Grand Prix here in Barcelona. The first Grand Prix held here was won by Nigel Mansell after a wheel-to-wheel battle with Ayrton Senna. But who will follow in his footsteps this weekend?
This weekend will be taking a slightly different form, as we have the addition of a thrilling sprint race thrown into the mix.
It's shaping up to be a great weekend, so don't go anywhere.
So with it being a sprint weekend, once again, that means no Arvid in the car this weekend. It'll be Max and Lando for this one and only practice session. Do we need to do engine bits? I think we do. We're in trouble with engines already. Max down to 64% on his second engine. Lando's not looking amazingly clever on his either, and yeah, really not looking good on gearboxes for Max at the moment either. ERS is still fine, no major issues there yet. A little bit better for Lando, but still more wear than I would like on that secondary engine. Gearboxes are not an issue for Lando, not yet anyway. Run plan for Barcelona. It's normally 20 laps if you want to do 2 runs. I think that's what we're going to go with, because I don't think we're going to get the setup nailed first time. And if we do, we can always just slap more fuel in and send them back out again. Let's take a quick overview of the temperatures. Looks like it could be quite warm on the Sunday. Toying with the idea of maybe using softs in this session and keeping the hards, but I don't know. Nah, we'll use the hard tyres. We'll use the hard tyres here. One set of hard tyres with a couple of sets of mediums and a couple of sets of softs should be fine for the Grand Prix. So let's do the pace settings and then we'll put some setups on the car. I've already done them from Lando. Good, good, good. So, setup for car number 1. It's quite a high rear wing, 14 and a half. Quite a high front wing as well, sort of in the region of 8 through to 10. We're going to start with an 8 on the front and 14.5 on the rear. Ooh, excuse me. We're going to go with a 9.1 for the roll bar, and then I'm going to take this down quite a bit. Let's go down to there. We're going to take that all the way down. But we're probably going to do something very different on the next car. So let's move over here. We'll go with a bit more front wing. We'll go with a 9. Again, we'll go with a 14 and a half. We'll just go out to an 8.2 here, and instead of going down on this one, we're going to go up instead. So let's just increase that just a little bit, and we'll push this up a bit as well. Let's go there, and let's see if either of those work.
Green light.
So, trying this one out again, this leaderboard, I think that's what's causing our mini-map to flicker, because I was just running just a regular Grand Prix weekend.
Radio check.
But again, still with the mods. I was running a race replay earlier, and the mini-map was flickering while I was
just work on
using Carl One's instructions. So I think this leaderboard might be what's causing the issues.
And we need to try and
let's
sync
see
all the gears.
if the Audis, when they come out, if they're going to be orange, or it's not orange, sorry, crimsony maroon colour again, or if they are going to revert back to their normal green for Sauber. Think about it. Let's make sure we do that. There we go.
Okay.
There we go. And yes, it is that crimson Alfa Romeo colour. That's interesting. Because in the race replay that I was doing earlier, they were green.
And try to work on your front tires.
So I wonder if that is because I have actually changed the name of the team to Audi in the database editor, and it's put them on that colour for that. Be interesting to see if that is how that's worked, but I mean, I didn't realise it could do that. But I don't know how we, like I said, I don't know how we ended up changing the colour of the icons from from green to crimson, because I've not changed anything other than installing this leaderboard at the expense of the other one. So very strange. But I think what we'll do for tomorrow is we'll take this leaderboard off and we'll put the other one back on again and see if that has changed that colour back to green again. Alright, speeding back up again. What do I think the order will be for the first race? I don't know. I mean, we haven't seen any of the cars running with any genuine pace yet, so it's just a complete unknown. I mean, Ferrari could be good. Smart money is going to be on McLaren and Red Bull. Not McLaren, sorry, Mercedes and Red Bull. McLaren will be there or thereabouts, but they're not going to be, I don't think, setting the pace. So, I mean, I would say, you know, you're looking at Max, you're looking at George, you're looking at the two Ferrari drivers, maybe Antonelli, maybe Hadjar, depending on how he gets on with the car. You can't necessarily discount Piastri and Norris, but I just don't see them winning this weekend. So, we haven't even seen them running in qualifying yet, so nobody knows what the actual genuine pace of any of these cars is yet. So, way too early to make any real predictions that are going to have any kind of merit behind them. It's just complete guesswork at this stage. Right, Max has got some feedback for us, and it's only 70%. That is not good. So we need to call him in.
Update.
And we've got feedback from Lando now. He's at 86. That's a little bit better.
Copy that.
But still a lot of room for improvement, so we'll call him in as well.
I'm in. Watch your speed in the pit lane. Okay, stop on the marks. Lando pit lane.
And speed limiter on. And then stop in front of the garage.
Right, so looks like we're running a little bit too much rear wing. Too much on the roll bar. And my guess is I'm going to need to probably bring that into a 7.3 as well. So let's try bringing that into a 7.3 so that I've now got room to bring this up, which will change these values and then bring this back in this way. Maybe go... It's a bit much. Let's try keeping it lower. Let's try that. We've got a decent gap there, and there, and there, and there, and there. So let's see if that works. We'll put a bit more fuel in just in case it does. Let's go to 25 laps of fuel. And now let's take a look at Norris. So again, we're running too much rear wing. Let's take that down. Probably now running too much front wing, so let's take that down as well. That again could be off. I'm going to take that to a 7.3 as well. Then bring that to there. Bring that all the way up a bit more. Let's go like that. Let's take a little bit more front wing as well. And then we've got decent sized gaps where we need them. So, oops. Let's give that one a go. And there is something I want to show you that came up as a notification for me this morning. Just got to find it first. Yeah, here we go. So while the cars are being rebuilt, let me switch on the display. So this was in the online database editor Discord earlier today. New car model, new era, completely free, coming soon. 2020 season update. This dropped this morning at 9:58. So let's see, that is what, 10 hours ago? Yeah, about 10-ish hours ago. And then this has dropped an hour ago. So we've already seen some of this, but it now has new branding in it. But this is what the 2026 mod looks like inside the database editor. So it'll time travel you through to the end of 2025 instead of the end of 2024. The extra drivers, change the lineups, adapt edit stats, change the calendar to match the 2026 season without Madrid. So my guess is that that'll either be Barcelona again or will more likely be Imola. Update the regulations, add the 2025 results for the history, add in the new engines and set their performance. My guess is that the Honda performance is going to get nerfed quite dramatically. And then engine upgrade turning points will be applied to appear every 3 months or so within the news section of the online database. So yeah, this here gets me very interested. New car model, completely free. So I don't know if that means they've done a deal with Mr. Only, because I don't think they've made their own car models. But it looks as though when the actual full mod does drop, it will include the 2026 car models as well. So like I said, as far as I know, Mr. Only is the only one who's actually made those. I don't think anyone else in the mod group has made them. But coming soon. All right, let's get Max back on the track. And Lando as well. And we'll speed them back up.
Can you check the temperature?
We need to work on the tires, keep the temperature on the tires.
It's getting close to feedback from Max. We were a long way off.
Keep the temperature on the tires.
Let's see if we've got considerably closer or if we just edged up a little bit. We were on 70%. 82. Wow, still way off.
This definitely felt better.
Copy that.
Right, let's see if I can catch him before he goes around. I think I can. Still an absolute mile off.
And limiter on.
Wonder if I overdid it with the roll bar. Maybe it is an 8.2. Let's have a look. No, I'd say it's right, but the toe is very, very wrong, so that needs to change. So I'm going to need to increase the front wing, just so we can try and move the rear wing, because these are the only two things here that move the rear wing. And then we need to bring that back up like that. And that gets me a little bit of movement there and a little bit more movement there. Is that enough? I don't know if that's enough. Very tempted to go up to a 9 on the front wing. And do that. Yeah, let's give that a go. Right, Lando. We were at, I think, 84% with Lando. Now we're 93.
Any feedback on the car?
Let's call Lando in as well.
Understood.
We just missed him. He's just gone round for another lap. So we need to find 7%. So that's quite a bit of movement from just our camber and toe. And I've got to be really careful about how I do it as well. Because otherwise I'm going to break the traction. And maybe the front wing as well. Let's bring this down. Let's move the front wing up to a 9. That will help bring that back down a little bit. Just got to hope that I haven't broken the front wing now. And let's push that up. So there, and try that. We're lucky we're getting our feedback pretty quickly, because it means we're actually going to be able to get 3 full runs in, I think, for Max. Nearly 3 runs for Lando. This is always one of those tricky circuits when it comes to trying to nail the setup.
The tires?
Again, there's quite a wide range of potential setups at this circuit.
And try to work on your front tires.
That's the chicken flag.
We're so close to getting 5 out of 5 with Max. Will it pop? Yes. And it's optimal.
Feel?
Oh, look at that. We got so close. 99%.
Yeah,
And then, who knows with Lando. So, Jack Doohan finishes the session top ahead of Lindblad, then Antonelli on medium tyres. As always, take practice times with a huge pinch of salt. We did get some rookies running. Luigi Dalla, Wright Buckley. Just those 2, actually, by the look of it. Yeah, just those 2. All right, sprint quali is next.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
So let's just see if we can fix this. Could go either way, but I'm going to take it down and trust that that's the right way. Let's take a look at what feedback we have got from Lando. It's looking pretty good. 3 out of 5, and they're all optimal. That's encouraging. Let's change the engine to a slightly better engine. Let's change the gearbox to a slightly better gearbox. And then over here, a much healthier engine and a much healthier gearbox. There we go. Right, let's get onto the track and start qualifying.
Four seconds, 3, 2, 1, green light.
Learned my lesson about getting caught in traffic. In these sprint qualies, we're going to wait and let some of the cars go out first. Track temperature 39.2 degrees. That's quite toasty. But we'll certainly get higher, I think, throughout the weekend. We've got a yellow flag already. Jesus, is that Lindblad? Or is that Oscar? I think it's Oscar.
We've got a yellow flag.
Oh no,
here.
it was Lindblad.
Things were all right here.
So literally straight out of the pits.
And the rear just lets go.
And straight
I
into
wonder,
a spin.
Could they have done anything about that?
We covered it very quickly though. So kudos for that. There goes Pato. I looked into the contract situation. Pato is still contracted for 1 more year. But we are going to remove Pato and promote Fornaroli at the end of this season. We'll put Pato back on the open market. Potentially, actually no. Let's give him a 1-year reserve role contract. Just make an inter-team change. So he'll stay contracted with the team till 2031. It's just he'll be a reserve driver for next season. And we'll promote Fornaroli from the reserve ranks up. All right, out we go. Let's actually stick with Champ. Lindblad's quicker than him in the first sector.
So you're in a good position.
Yeah, there's all the traffic coming out, look. Oh man, look at them all piling out. Lindblad's quickest still, look. He's having a great run. Freddie Vesti goes quickest in the middle sector. So Lindblad sets the pace with a 113.1. Piastri 6.5 tenths off. Freddie Vesti goes top with a 113.0. And we are about to start our
Track
runs.
is clear. track is
Look
clear.
at all those cars in front of us.
And
We
charge
should
button off,
be safe
charge
from
button
most of
off
them.
For last corner.
We've got a Mercedes coming out with
Okay, gap is good.
someone else as well. Which Mercedes is that?
You're good to go.
Oh, it's both of them. And there we go. You can see we've got the red helmet back for Théo Pourchaire. I remembered to fix it. Max gets through just before they hit the track. That's good, because that would have been catastrophic to come out right behind the pair of them like that. 22-0 for Norris. That's pretty good in the first sector. Oh, Colapinto got really badly blocked on his, and so did Schumacher. Look at that, 24-8. Schumacher must have hit all that traffic that I was worried about getting caught with. That's why we didn't go out straight away. Norris is quicker than Max in the opening sector. He's potentially going to have a little bit of traffic here with Oscar and Vesti at the end of the lap. Hopefully that doesn't compromise him too much. 29-0, that's fastest of anybody in the middle sector. Norris complaining, but I don't think he's really going to get held up. Maybe just have had a little bit of dirty air impact on him there, but he also might have got a little bit of a slipstream as well. 22-0, Norris goes up to P3. Let's see what Max can do.
P3.
Max is slower. Max is slower by 1.2 tenths, give or take.
Currently P5. So at the moment,
A little issue for
And
Liam.
this is what happened as they took turn 8. Oh, and they need to be watching those track limits.
Just
And they'll
traffic
find
everywhere
themselves
through
at a
that section.
disadvantage if they keep on doing that.
Had to take a wide line in, and then that spooked him, plus a car on the racing line at the exit of the chicane as well. That's a really good first run. I'm feeling confident about getting through this session here. Let's see if we can find someone who's looking quick. Let's see, Gasly maybe. Sonoda's not looking too bad. Sonoda goes... Where does Sonoda go? P11. Didn't have a great first sector. All right, Kimi's looking quick. And he's sat behind his teammate. See if he tries to force his way through and compromise a pair of them. Coming up to the back of Verstappen as well, so they might get compromised by Max here at the end of the lap. There's Max. Nope, they get through Max okay. 29 fours in the middle sector. That's not great for either of them. Antonelli is slightly up on Albon, but Pourchaire is slightly behind Albon at the moment.
Yeah, I'm in.
Antonelli is slower than Max, and Pourchaire goes P9. Right, Hadjar is out there, and so is Carlos Sainz. That is Sainz in front of us. Look how many people are getting held up on their laps. Maybe Colapinto, I think he definitely got held up somewhere. Drogovic, Gasly, Sonoda, Schumacher, Lawson, Bortoletto, 5 seconds too slow. Sainz goes P8 and Hadjar goes P15. And look at this, the Fords, they're 13th and 14th right now. So we are looking very, very comfortable right now. Let's get ready for another run. Pato leaving the pits to start his second attempt. And so is Lindblad. And Mick Schumacher as well. Is that one of the Williams coming out or coming in? That's one of the Williams coming in. So we've got 2 cars here, both on in laps. And then these 2 both coming into the pits now. So just 3 cars out there at the moment, effectively. There goes one of the Audis. That is not Drogovic, so it is Doohan, who's currently sitting top of the leaderboard. Liam Lawson's heading out as well. And we're going to go out soon. TGR's is going out. That's Gasly. The other Maserati making its way onto the track now. That's Colapinto. And we've got a yellow flag. I think that might have been Lawson running a little wide. No, it's Schumacher running wide. We're watching Schumacher.
And it
How
was
did I not
Mick
notice
Schumacher
that?
involved. And that's where they slightly run off the track. Perhaps a little lapse in
I
concentration.
glanced down as
maybe.
he ran wide, glanced up as he was back on track again. All right, now we're starting to see some movement from everybody else. Trying to give us some clear air in front of our drivers. So here comes Doohan up behind Norris. There he is. He should get out of his way nicely. And we do. And we let Lawson through as well. With Max, same place. Pato O'Ward improves up to P4. Mick Schumacher has had a terrible middle sector. But he improves, but not enough. So Schumacher is out. First confirmed casualty. Here comes Lawson. Oh, this might compromise Norris at the start of his lap. I really hope it doesn't.
Start the lap.
Don't pull over, Norris. Don't pull over. Ah, damn it. Norris's lap is a bust.
Mode push.
He basically came to a standstill just before the line. So, yeah, Norris isn't going to improve. Gasly just went purple in the middle sector. He's got Colapinto behind him, who also had a bad middle sector. Let's see what Norris's split time is at sector 1. 24.4. He's 2 seconds slow. At least 2 seconds slow. Let's see what Max does. Yeah, 2.5 seconds slower than Max. That's terrible. Right, some traffic for Max. Gets out of the way. Let's get Lando out of the way. That's Doohan, I believe. Doohan gets out of our way, returns the favour. Not an improvement for Max in the middle sector, but still should be good enough to get us safely through. At least Norris's first lap was a really good lap. And Max does improve, and he goes up to P2. Excellent stuff. So, who is going through? Who is going out? Oscar is not improving. Oscar's out in Q1. Wow. Big shock. What about Bortoletto? Bortoletto improves. He go. Where is Bortoletto? No, Bortoletto's out. Hadjar improved. Porsche is out. Bortoletto's out. Piastri's out. Colapinto's out. Schumacher's out. Sonoda, last one. Sonoda is out as well. So those are the cars that are eliminated at the end of Q1. Yeah, big shock. Oscar out in 19th place. And we are looking pretty good. Okay, into Q2. Just overdid it slightly on the front wing. I don't think I can fix that without breaking enough stuff on the car. I can't. Yeah, I can't fix that. That's going to have to be something that we look at for main quali. But the mid 97% is really strong, so we'll be fine. Got to use these tyres, so let's go straight into SQ2. A little bit less time on this one, so we'll go out with about 9 minutes to go, I think, on this one.
Street light.
Sainz jumps out early. Gasly and Lawson both heading out as well. There goes Vesti. There goes George. We've got a little bit of clean air between us and George. We are going to get a Williams coming out behind us. That'll be Albon. And now we'll get a little bit of clean air in front of Max as well. And he'll get a shadow of his own. That'll be Pato, because Colapinto isn't through. Purple really pops in the Spanish sun, doesn't it? Car does look good. All right, most of the cars are out on track. In fact, I think they might all be on track because... oh, there we go. There's the last couple coming out now. Sainz is actually on a lap right now. Bearman heads out. Gasly's on a lap. Lawson's on a lap. Doohan's now starting his lap as well. So yeah, everyone's on track now. Now you see Sainz going through.
And track is clear, track clear. Mode push for last corner, mode push.
We're looking good. Okay, good to go.
So 112.9 is the time for Sainz. I just realised we're not looking at sectors. There we go. Norris did a 22.3. Not the best. Slightly compromised by Albon behind us. He just went 21.8. See what Max says. 22.0. It's a little bit better. O'Ward now goes purple because he's getting a tow as well. R05 in the middle is not great. Vesti goes top. 29.0 for Max. So Max is looking okay. Norris is definitely going to need another run, because he might well be in the drop zone here. Norris is 1.3 seconds off.
P9 at the moment.
Max looking much quicker. He's already 0.8 up. He goes another half a second quicker across the line as well. He is top, and he's 1.4 seconds quicker than Norris. Wow, what a lap from Max. What a particularly bad lap from Norris. Now Drugovic goes top. Had to spoil it for us, didn't he? And now Charles Leclerc goes top. We can't have nice things. All right, Bearman and Antonelli also both looking pretty quick. Bearman not the best middle sector. Antonelli, mighty middle sector. Antonelli goes top. And Bearman is only good enough for P12. Lindblad getting blocked on his lap. He's 3.2 seconds off the pace. That's pretty bad. So what went wrong for Norris? And will we have better luck on the next run? I hope so.
I'm in.
Oh, I didn't check. Did we actually get Max right? I think we did. Yes, we did. Because remember, we made that guess on his toe correction there. So Max has got a really good chance of getting into the top 10 here. Lando needs a really, really big improvement to have any chance of getting through. He's currently a second away from 10th. And those times are going to come down a bit. Let's get him out a little early this time. Oh, God damn it. I'm going to get another shadow from Williams again. God damn it. Leave me alone, Albon. Right, what about Max? Has he got company? No, Max has got clear air. I really hope having Albon up our gearbox doesn't compromise us again. I'm very tempted to push Lando a little early just to try and break away. I think I'm going to, you know.
So deployed.
Yep, confirm.
There we go. A little bit of clean air. Oh, we've got traffic coming out now. Oh, come on. Look at them all piling onto the track as we're coming through.
Track should be clear.
It's just as well we weren't closest to George Russell, because we would have been compromised. Even safety Clark. Right, the Audi gets out of the way. At least one of them does. The other one now gets out of the way. I think that was one of the TGRs, but they just dived out of the way there. It was. There's the other Audi. Right, 22-0. That's a much better first sector for Norris. Max again, slightly quicker. But Max has got traffic of his own to deal with here. And he's probably safe. It's all about making sure Norris gets through here. And he's much better so far. Still going to be really tight to try and get him through. Max just went purple in the middle sector. My God, Max is on fire today. Norris is out. Couldn't get enough to get through. That's a shame.
Take care of the tires.
Yeah, confirm.
Charge button on.
Yeah, confirm.
Max goes purple in the final sector as well.
You're P2.
So, that is P2. Right, Lawson and Lindblad trying to improve. They are not looking good at the moment. We are quicker than Albon. Bearman's out there somewhere as well. There's Bearman starting his lap. Lindblad coming around the final couple of corners now. He's going to go quicker than Norris. He's up by about 3/10 at the moment. Oh, and then he goes purple in the final sector as well. So yeah, Lindblad's up to 6th place. That eliminates Pato O'Ward. Can Lawson knock out, even if it's temporarily, can he knock out George Russell? Yes, he can. That's going to put Hadjar at risk, though, because Russell's going well. Bearman might not make it through. I don't know if he will. And that's Bearman actually right in front of George. So I think Bearman should be okay. Sainz might be at risk here. Bearman doesn't make it through. And neither does George. They're both out. So, Norris is going to start the sprint in P15. Max could be potentially on for a pole position here for the sprint. Car seems to be working pretty well for him today. So, yeah, out in Q2. George Russell, Pato O'Ward. Then Ollie Bearman, Jack Doohan, Lando Norris, and Alex Albon. Let's get into the top 10 shootout. And we have soft tyres. They will do 2 runs, but I don't know if we'll improve on the second run because we will probably use a lot of grip. So, do I risk it? Yes, I think is the answer.
Green light.
Oh, we're not the only ones going to go. Everyone's going out early, so it looks like everyone's going to go for 2 runs. And we are going to get a slipstream behind Hadjar, by the look of it. Oh no, behind Gasly. Saw a nice shot of Sainz just sat in the garage waiting for cars to go through there. So it looks like everyone's going for 2 runs. Let's see if we can get a little bit of maxi magic.
good to go. There you're in a good position.
Don't think we're going to get a slipstream off the back of Gasly. We might be just a little too far back, but Leclerc's a lot further back on us, so he's definitely not going to get a tow. Vesti is. And Hadjar behind Vesti, he's going to get a tow as well. So first sector times could be interesting. Gasly just a little quicker than us. There we go, Hadjar getting the big slipstream, 21.5. This is where Max has been strong, second and third sectors. He is quicker than Gasly in the middle, so we're kind of neck and neck with Gasly at the moment. Everyone else is struggling with dirty air in the middle sector. So we go top with a 111.9, just 22 thousandths quicker than Gasly.
Then we will
Leclerc's
go
third.
and cool the car.
Now it's Hadjar third, Leclerc fourth, Vesti fifth, Lawson up to third. Antonelli pips us, so does Sainz. Hadjar down to 7th place as Lindblad goes up to 6th. Then it's Drugovich in 10th, a second off the pace. But look how tight it is in the shootout for pole position. 4 cars separated by 0.08 of a second. And we have another run to go yet. This is going to be really, really close. And you've got to reckon on there potentially being a little bit more in Charles Leclerc as well. Given that he did possibly have to go a little defensive.
I'm in.
Right, timing is going to be really important for this second attempt. Who's going to be the first to blink? Evening, PR. All right, Gasly's going to be the first to blink. Making sure I've got plenty of clear air in front of me, and hopefully we're not going to pick anyone up behind us. Oh, god damn it. Hadjar's nipped out behind us, but again, we can always start to push a little bit sooner to break away from him. Everyone else should be coming out the pits about now. There goes Drugovich and Vesti and Lawson. Sainz. There's Lindblad and Antonelli. And finally Charles Leclerc. So that's everybody. And we got a yellow flag. Someone's had a spin.
Okay, at the moment there's yellow flag.
Okay.
Felipe
Now
Drugovich.
this was the Sauber. And round they go. And there'll be words had after this, I'm sure.
Can you go mode push now?
Okay.
Alright, so we've broken away from Hadjar. Shouldn't get a slipstream from us now, and we won't get the need to go defensive in the corners with him right on the back of us. Let's see if we can get enough improvement here. Tyres still a little on the cool side, despite the track being 40 degrees. There we go. They finally hit temperature. We have slightly improved in the first sector. Max Gasly, who did not improve. We might even be slightly quicker than Gasly. Drugovich improves. .21.6 for Freddie Vesti. It's all about the middle sectors and the final sectors. We haven't improved there. We are quicker than Gasly, so Gasly's not going to get us. Gasly doesn't improve at all. Can Max find any improvement? No! Ah, damn it. So, we miss out on our chance to take pole position. And we might get bumped slightly because Freddie Vesti is potentially going to have a chance of pipping us here. Drugovich improves to P9. It's all on this final sector for Vesti. He's only good enough for 6th. Wow. I mean, he's still really close. He's still only a 10th off, but... What about Leclerc? Leclerc's not quick enough. So, it's Antonelli on pole then, ahead of Carlos Sainz. Max will start from 3rd. And if we can get a good run, we could easily get past Sainz into turn 1. Then it's Gasly, Lawson, Vesti, Lindblad, Hadjar, Leclerc and Drugovich. That is your top 10 order for the sprint.
Hello and welcome as our Grand Prix weekend continues, and the sprint will soon be upon us.
The big draw today is the opportunity to grab some extra championship points. After all, they could make the difference when the season comes to a close.
All right, it's cloudy. 22 degrees ambient temperature. Track temperature might be a little bit cooler. Let's see. We will go with the soft tyres. We'll put an extra lap of fuel in. We'll go super aggressive off the line and then see if, about calming those tyres right down again. Just try and make sure we've got the grip in the closing stages. And let's hope that we can get Norris up towards the points pretty quickly. And see if Max can get back-to-back sprint wins. That would be something, wouldn't it? Right. It's time for the Spanish Grand Prix sprint.
Here in Barcelona, we're ready for the sprint. It's lights out and away we go.
There we go. We have got the run. And got past Sainz. Norris up to 14th. Immediately going to calm those tyres right down.
No management required.
But keep the battery burning for now. Norris has lost out again. Let's cool his tyres down a little bit. We've got a couple of people on hard tyres. Pato and Felipe Drugovic. Colapinto as well. Also on the hard tyres. Mediums for Mick, Doohan, Bearman, Hadjar, Lindblad, Sainz and Lawson. Everyone else is on the soft tyres.
You could save less.
Pretty much back space. Alright, let's concentrate.
And Norris goes around the outside of Doohan at turn 10. That's a good move.
Good job.
DRS is enabled. You are currently P2.
Max has got a bit of work to do to catch back up to Antonelli, but I'm trying to keep the temperatures of the tyres under control. We'll give him a little bit more tyre. See if we can close that gap.
Gap behind 1.1.
I'm going to keep Norris's tyres like this because he's still in dirty air. Let's also turn his battery down now. And let's actually just go for it with Max on this lap. Before we run out of battery, see if we can get back into the slipstream and DRS of Antonelli. And stay away from Sainz as well. There we go. We've got it here, but it's not here that we need it. It's the main straight.
Charge on.
Yeah, okay.
We need to do the full management on this set.
Okay.
Charge on, please.
Yeah.
Sainz sets a new fastest lap. Max will get through. There we go.
Charge
Lovely
on.
stuff. Max into the lead. Norris still down in 14th place.
All good. Currently P1.
And you see we got the move done before the braking zone.
Not too bad, then.
Not too bad at all. So, chance of back-to-back sprint wins for Max Verstappen here. It'd be nice if we can get Norris to move up as well. That's going to be a much taller order, given that everyone else is basically nose to tail at the moment.
DRS. Okay.
See if I can get one or both of these guys on the main straight. Actually, Bearman's got DRS as well. So, Drugovic is going to be hopefully there for the taking, but I don't know about Bearman. Bearman's probably not going to be there. Max fighting with Antonelli. They're side by side. Antonelli has just about prevailed.
Good job. .0 now. And we need to look after these tires.
Okay.
Charge on.
P13 now for Lando. Oop. There we go. Pato is barely hanging on to the back of Hadjar, so he might get dropped. That'll allow Bearman to get through, and hopefully it will allow us to follow through as well.
Use the energy.
Let's burn the last of the battery just in case. Pato went defensive and took the inside line. Damn it, we were too far back. Bearman has got through though. Max still holding off Antonelli. Kind of low on battery for Norris now. Track temperature is over 40 degrees, so dirty air will definitely be a problem. You can see Norris's tyres at 109 degrees, starting to cool down again. But Max in that clean air, his temperatures are still over 100 degrees despite being in a low push.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
He has DRS.
We've got the inside line. Can we hold the position up to 4? Yes, we can. Oh, look at Sainz sensing an opportunity. It's like a shark smelling blood in the water.
0.5 behind.
Impetuousness has cost him a little bit of momentum, and now he's under pressure from Gasly. Norris, meanwhile, getting some battery back in the car while tucked up behind Pato. We do need to try and punch forward again pretty soon, but we need battery to do it. He's all right for now. Another look from Antonelli. He's getting impatient. We've held him off again, but he's going to be almost certainly getting us on the main straight this time, I think. He's done a good run.
DRS on you.
He's going to have so much more speed than us. Max does not defend this time. Can he outbrake him though? Looks like he might have been able to, as Albon's got an issue.
Why are we clipping so much? It's like crazy.
Engine problems developing, and Max did hold off Kimi again. Max is driving really well here, defending under a lot of intense pressure. Doohan gets past Théo Pourchaire. And Pato now starting to slip on the back of Bearman and Hadjar. And Bearman gets past Hadjar. That will actually help Pato out. We are now really close again, and we are going to start attacking again.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Now we'll go around the outside through 10. Lovely move. That's 12th place now for Norris. Keep the pressure on and see if we can maybe squeeze a position on the main straight as well.
Yeah, what am I doing wrong? I don't know.
There's progress to be made.
And yes, we
0.8
can.
seconds
Excellent
behind you.
stuff. So Norris is up to P11. Let's calm those tyres down and start
Try to take care of these
saving
tires.
the battery again.
Go.
Antonelli has finally got through.
On.
It's been a long time coming. Let's see if we can stay with him. Gasly's in P3 ahead of Sainz now.
We're happy with time management. Charge on.
Hadjar putting pressure on Norris. Bearman is vulnerable. There's a chance of maybe getting Ollie Bearman here. Yeah, Bearman's out of range. That DRS has not opened. He will get a slipstream. Don't know if that'll be enough. Oh, it might be enough. It is enough. He must have used some battery.
Really good job.
We are back in front of Antonelli again. Sold him a dummy. Fainted to the inside. Antonelli moved to cover it. We switch back to the outside line.
That was good racing.
That was excellent racing.
And we need charge button on. Charge button on.
Oh, there goes Vesti. It's a live accident and there's no Farah to celebrate it. What that does mean is Bearman is now
Single
back into
yellow.
vulnerability again.
But let's take a look at the replay.
He just got into
Here we
Vesti's
are down at
DRS and then
turn
then Vesti spun out before the
and
detection
there
point.
It goes. In the end, just a helpless passenger.
There's a lot of cars going through.
And not much that the team can do about that one.
It's not been a good debut season for Freddie, has it, so far? So this time we're going to use battery to try and punch our way past Bearman.
And more energy available.
Ah, he left it too long, Lando. I'll have to use tyre as well, by the look of it.
And charge button
Max just about holding off Kimi, and now we're out of spare fuel.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
We can get past Bearman and then push on to George and Charles. We'll be fighting for a point with Norris.
and push. Charge on.
Look at that. He's really supercharged out of that corner. The acceleration on that Ferrari is pretty strong. Battery's just burning out his battery. Hopefully he's burning out his battery.
So deployed. So we need to push.
This time we're going to get him. We're closer this time.
Understood.
Oh, damn it. Come on, Norris. You got this.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
Hadjar's
Take
right
it
behind
easy
us
there.
as well.
Confirm. Yeah, confirm.
We're at the halfway point of the sprint. Max still leads from Kimi Antonelli. Lindblad now up into third place. Then it's Gasly, Sainz, Lawson, Russell, and Leclerc in 8th for the final point. Then it's Bearman, now about 3 seconds behind. Norris just behind Bearman, and we've got Hadjar and O'Ward for company as well. Piastri's down in 13th place, about 3 seconds adrift. And we desperately need to find a way through now.
So increase pushing status.
Confirm.
And this time we get the move done.
Yeah, okay.
Continue like this. You're doing a good job. P9.
Oh, and he's still there. Oh, my word. He gets the position back. What the hell?
We need you to increase lift and coast. Charge button on.
Bearman just doesn't want to give up that 9th place, does he? Fair play to him. He's defending like his life depends on it. It's not for a point, though. That's the thing. Points are now nearly 4 seconds away.
Continue like this.
Oh, man. I'm not sure if we can actually get past him.
Energies are good.
All right, we've got just about a full battery. We're just going to have to go full beans and then stay at full beans if we do get past him, just to make sure we stay ahead of him so he doesn't take us back again a couple of corners later. Looks like he might have upped his pace slightly because the gap's come down a little bit.
Yeah, confirm.
If he has upped his pace, it's on this lap as opposed to the previous one. Right, here we go. We've got to get him.
And try to increase pushing status. Race is long.
Not that long. There we go. Forced our way through. And Hadjar's trying to punch his way through, and that will give us that little bit of breathing room to now try and pull away.
So at the moment you are P9.
Oh man, that was hard work getting past and staying ahead of Ollie Bearman. He made that very difficult for us. So that's P9, and now we've got a chance to try and hunt down a point. Or two. It's 3 seconds is the gap.
Some lift and coast.
But we've got a mostly full battery to really push to close up with. Lindblad's now up into second place. He's now up into the lead.
Okay, let's get on it.
He's got the
Still opening to
DRS.
play
That's
for.
going to be an easy move for him.
Charge on. Charge on, please.
Right, Norris has got the gap down to 2.3 seconds. Hadjar's now through on Bearman. Bearman
Just do
defended
your
like a
best.
champ against us. Oh, he's getting the position back. Look.
This focus is a long race.
Yeah, there we go. No, he didn't. Hadjar's still ahead of him. So yeah, Hadjar just breezed on through at the first time of asking and then stayed ahead. Conspiracy. In fact, we're only 2 seconds away from a train that goes all the way up to the front two. So there's potentially more than just a point on offer here.
All right, let's concentrate.
I'm going to run out of battery before I get there, so I'm going to have to turn the tyres up.
Pushing status.
And hope I can get close enough through these sweepers. I'm also going to push Max and see if we can get him through and away again.
Mode push. Suggests that you can reduce the amount of lift and coast at turn 1. Remember, long way to go in this race.
Side by side. Can we get him around the outside at 4? Yes, we can. Lovely move. Right, and let's immediately slam the anchors on, go into high defense and slow the pack down a little bit to give Norris a chance to close in. He's almost there, actually. Just out of range at the moment. But if we can get them all fighting and bunching up in the braking zones, it gives Norris a chance to close in. Still on a full push with Norris's tyres.
1.0 now.
Did we get it? Did we get it? Did we get it? I might have just missed it. No, we got it. Oh, thank God for that. Right, let's cool the tyres down.
And we need to increase tyre saving. Confirm.
No management required.
Okay.
Right, so now we've caught the pack. Now we need to try and calm those tyres down because we've eaten quite a bit of rubber. And rebuild the battery without getting dropped.
Tyre phase update when you can.
Down to 16th place. What happened to Oscar? Maybe his tyres are cooked. He did spend a bit of time in some dirty air. Bearman's back in front of Hadjar, but he's 4 seconds behind. There he is at the top of the picture there. Oh, there goes Lawson into the gravel. It's knocked us out of position, out of the train. Lawson's in the train, so he'll get that back.
Good job.
But we are temporarily, at least, up to 8th place, even if we're now 2 seconds off the pack again. Norris defending like a champ. But the gap has gone. And I don't think we'll get back onto it again. We also don't have any battery yet. Let's try and harvest some if we can. Hadjar now back past Bearman, and that gap's come right down thanks to our getting delayed through turn 10, passing Lawson. There's a real chance for Max to actually break away here. Let's go for it.
Mode to push, please. From tyre point of view, we don't think lift and coast is necessary.
Well, there was a real chance. It might have gone. Maybe. Yes, yes. Right, Max is in the clear.
To increase lift and coast by 30%.
Trouble is, everyone who gets the slipstream is just going to be so much quicker down this main straight on us. So it's it's the infield where we're really going to have a chance of improving the gap, increasing it. We stayed ahead of Lawson while in harvest mode and saving a little bit of tyre wear. That's good.
And you're doing a good job on tyres.
We're now basically fighting for 8th place because the gap's now up to over 3 seconds. We're not going to be able to close that back down now. Antonelli has broken away from Lindblad, and we've obviously broken away from everyone else. So gaps are starting to open up. And I don't want to use all of Max's battery.
Lawson behind with DRS.
Yeah,
Or
confident.
all of his tyres, for that matter.
Charge on.
Even Daniel?
We need to do the full management on this set.
Okay.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
Look at that gap that's opened up. Gasly gets through.
Lawson DRS.
And stay ahead of Lawson. So we're still in with a point opportunity here, but we're now nearly 4 seconds off the back sides. Antonelli's caught back up to Max, but we've got a 2.7 second gap to Gasly, who's up into 3rd now. Piastri in 17th. Wow, what is going on with Oscar? He can't keep up with Tsunoda either. He's got Bortoletto all over him. Piastri could finish even further down than 17th here. Stewin's right there as well. We're looking at 19th potentially for Oscar here.
Two more laps to go.
Yeah.
You can push.
We're okay to push a bit harder if you can.
Ah, no, no, no. Ah, damn it, Kimmy. Right, we've got to get him at the start of the next lap.
Charge on.
Okay.
Now we should be able to take a look here. Now this was at turn 3. They decide to give it a go.
Yeah, that's a battery boosted overtake if ever there was one. Speaking of battery boosting, we're almost able to drop Lawson. Let's see if we can do it.
And tyres are good to push.
If you are able to increase pace, it would be a good time to do it. Mode push at the moment.
Okay.
So we need to push.
All right, can we get back past Antonelli?
Starting the last time lap.
Okay.
You've got the pace, you can do this.
Yeah, there we go. We're always in full defense mode.
That was good racing.
You're doing a great job.
Let's turn our attention back to
R09
Norris.
P1.
I think Max should be safe from Kimi now. And is there yet a chance for Lando to maybe get back onto the queue and steal another
No
point?
lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
At the very least, if somebody goes wide in a corner, we'll be there to capitalise on it.
Next car in front is signed. Gap to him 0.9. Continue like this.
Yeah, we're not going to get an
You
extra
need to
point.
keep your K1 usage
And
down a bit,
Sainz
otherwise you
tries
just
to
run
get
out of
past
battery, and then you
Leclerc,
should be taken
can't
over.
do it. Max is about to win the sprint. And does, and sets the fastest lap as well.
Big race up.
Just fantastic.
Oh,
That's a
super
P8
happy.
for Norris. That's a point for Lando.
Mode slow.
Max Verstappen with an amazing display here.
Back-to-back sprint wins for Max Verstappen.
That was a fantastic effort. Really well done.
But actually, no, did we win the last sprint?
And checkered flag.
I think he did. I might be wrong. I don't know, but it's his second sprint win of the year. Anyway, let's call it that. That's definitely what it is. Just not sure if we won the sprint last time out. Let me pull up the results in the browser and have a look.
A terrific sprint win for Max Verstappen here today.
And what a well-deserved P1 finish that was. Absolutely outstanding.
Doesn't show sprint results in there. Standings. Positions. Yes, we did win the sprint in Baku. And we came 5th in the Grand Prix. So it is back-to-back sprint wins for Max Verstappen as he takes the win here today. Antonelli in 2nd place. George, a good race for him, up 8 places for 3rd. Lindblad gets 4th, 5th for Gasly, 6th for Leclerc, 7th for Sainz, 8th, and the final point for Lando, who gained 7 places in the sprint. We had to work to get up through some of those drivers, especially Oliver Bearman, who put up a mighty defense earlier. But he did finally kind of crumble a little bit. Lawson finished in 9th place. Then it was Drugovich in 10th, ahead of Hadjar. Bearman in 12th. Albon 13th. 14th for Pato O'Ward. Pourchaire in 15th. 16th for Tsunoda. 17th for Bortoletto. 18th in the end for Oscar Piastri, although he did still gain a place. And that place was basically because Freddie Vesti spun out at the chicane. So not a good sprint weekend at all for Oscar. Doohan finished 19th, 20th for Colapinto, 21st for Freddie Vesti, and Schumacher down in 22nd. I wonder if he's got a major issue with his car. That is the end of the sprint. Qualifying for the Grand Prix is next.
Let's hope the teams took full advantage of practice. It's time for qualifying.
Teams often bring upgrades to Barcelona, so the qualifying order could be a little shaken up. Cars need to be well balanced in both high and low speed corners to set a good lap here.
We can see the Ferrari driver there, Karun. How do you think they're going to be feeling heading into qualifying?
They were looking pretty sharp in practice and setting good lap times, so they're probably feeling fairly confident now. But a good practice time doesn't always guarantee a strong qualifying outcome.
Apparently everybody drives for Ferrari.
It's nearly time for them
Tonight
to
they
hit the
think
track.
Lindblad drives for Ferrari. Yesterday they thought one of the McLaren drivers, I think it was Vesti, drove for Ferrari. Ah, dear oh dear. Right. Let's get ourselves prepped for quali then, shall we? We're going to make a slight tweak to Norris's setup to see if we can get him up to 100%. So we're going to take the wing down. That's obviously going to break that and that and that. Maybe not that, but if we counter correct with that. That fixes everything else and should leave us exactly where we need to be there. No other changes need to be made apart from tyres. We will start with a set of scrubbed medium tyres. And let's hit the track.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green light.
As I was saying last week, they are matching the way that our qualifying sessions work this year to account for the extra 2 cars on the grid. But one thing that they are doing that I did not know about until today is they're adding an extra minute onto the top 10 shootouts as well. So instead of a 12-minute session, it'll be a 13-minute session, apparently. Not quite sure why they've decided to add a minute onto the top 10. I would have thought, if anything, adding a couple of minutes to Q1 would have been the right call, given that there's going to be 22 cars trying to find track time. My only thought is that maybe it's because outlaps are going to be incredibly slow in the top 10 shootout, and that's with the battery issues that everyone's going to be having. So maybe that's why they've added a minute on the top 10 shootout. But as far as I know, it's only Q3 that's getting the extra time. So sucks to be everybody else. Realised our drivers are really close. We need to make sure that they don't interfere with each other. That sounds quite bad. Make sure that Max doesn't distract Norris.
Track is clear. Track is clear. Charge button off for last corner. Charge button off.
You should have no traffic issues. Go, go, go. So you're in a good position.
Alright, this will better be a kind of useful test to see what the dirty air does to us. Max is always going to be much quicker in the first sector because of that long start-finish straight, but it'll be interesting to see what it does to Max in the middle and final sectors. Porsche is looking very quick. A reminder again, we're on mediums, not softs, so our times are not going to be competitive. Not on this run anyway. And Max is still 4/10 quicker than Norris. We'll try it the other way around. We'll do another run on these tyres and we'll try it the other way around.
Take. Copy that.
And stay negative on the dash. Stay negative.
Wow, a second difference. That's a lot. And we've had an off. Oh, that's a big off at turn 4.
Mode in, please.
That is Alex Albon locking up.
Let's have a look at that. Right, so this was the 4th corner.
Just distracted by traffic.
Just unable to control the car by that point.
Straight into the gravel trap. And that will be aborting that lap now. Possibly aborting that set of tyres as well. In he comes. All right, Jack Doohan is again looking very quick.
Yeah, I'm in.
So limiter should be on now. Okay, stop on the
Audi's
marks.
starting to
P1,
come good
please.
this year.
Land the pit lane.
Doohan goes top.
It will
Half
be
a second
speed
quicker
limiter
than Freddie
on.
Vesti.
I'm gonna stop in front of the garage.
It's Norris's car we need to check, isn't it? Yes, there we go. We nailed it. So let's see if Norris can get a really good slipstream off the back of Max. Oh, we're going to get in the way of Sonoda here, I think. No, it's Lawson on the in lap, so we'll be okay.
Watch out for the next car.
We'll need good warm up on the brakes. Come.
Right, Pato up into second place. Portoletto's gone P6. Oscar, P10. Again, Oscar is not looking quick. He's got to be running old engine parts.
Gap is currently good.
There's a real opportunity for Max to take some points out of Oscar today. If Oscar has a really bad Grand Prix and Max has a really good Grand Prix, he could end up leading the World Championship tonight. That would be something. We got a Ferrari coming out in front of us. That is Ollie Bearman. We know how hard it is to get past Bearman. Be kind to us. No, he's not kind to us. He's hurt both drivers. Oh dear, 22.2. So Max lost a good half a second. Norris lost even more than that, another 0.8 on top of that. And now that's killed the slipstream experiment. The gap's too big. We'll let them finish the lap because it will at least get them hopefully up into purple. Actually, it might not even get them that high. Well, it might get Max there. We won't get Norris there. Yeah, Max goes purple. Yeah, Norris doesn't.
Currently E7. That was a good lap, that last one. Slow down and box.
Okay.
Mighty first sector for Kimi Antonelli. He's tucked up behind a McLaren of George Russell. That's why he was so quick in the opening sector.
Confirm.
This is going to be a blistering time from Kimi, I think. Right, can we ruin Bearman's lap here? Not really. So Antonelli did go top with a 112.195, and he's not that much quicker than Doohan. Less than a tenth of a second. That Audi is really looking fast today. At least in one lap format anyway. Not quite so quick in race trim.
Livery.
And we need speed limiter on, and stop in front of the garage.
That's interesting. I just tried to load the autosave into the database editor to see if it would show the Spain sprint results. It doesn't. It'll have to wait till after the weekend is complete, I guess, before we can show that information. Interesting little thought experiment that didn't quite pay out there. Let's get some soft tyres on. Max has one less set because he made it into Q3 of the sprint quali. And I think I'm just going to go early and hope that we get a clean run. If we don't, we'll be able to have time to abort and go again. But my hope is that we'll get a nice clean run. We'll avoid some of that potential congestion. That'll be very sort of prevalent in about 2-3 minutes time. And do enough to get us safely through. Science is only good enough for P15.
Warm up on the brakes.
A reminder, our times, while not great, were set on medium tyres. We've put a brand new set of softs on for this run. Colapinto is out just behind us. Gasly's heading out now. He's not going to be an issue. Norris is us. I was thinking Norris was in McLaren for a minute then. Force of habit. So yeah, 3-4 cars on track in total that are on outlaps at the moment. Everyone else is making their way back to the pits, apart from... yeah, Oscar's just finished his lap, hasn't he? So that is a McLaren leaving. That's Russell leaving just as we're coming through. God damn it. Let's see. He hopefully won't hold us up. He's going to be through the worst of the track by the time we get to him, I think. I don't think Norris will encounter him at all, but Max may well.
Track clear. Will be mode push for last corner.
So let's see what we can do here. Freddie Vesti coming up to the last corner, looking to improve his time. He didn't in the first sector, has in the middle. Max goes 21.8, isn't too bad in the first sector. Vesti improves for P6, and that gives us a reference for Max and for Lando. Lando down a couple of tenths for Max. Colapinto mighty quick there. Yeah, we are definitely weak in the first sector because of that long straight. George gets out of the way. 28.8, so we are just on course to beat. Yellow flag, who's that for? Not us. Colapinto running wide, that's good. Norris, not a great middle sector. Max goes P3. I don't think Norris is going to be safe.
Nice job on that lap.
He's not even through. What is wrong with Norris's qualifying at the moment?
Confirm.
So Norris is going to be out early again. Let me take manual control. See if I can get him back to the pits in time to try and go again. It's quite a quick lap, so I can go out with about 1:40 on the clock, as long as I don't get held up by traffic. So if I take manual control for the in-lap, for the out-lap as well, I should have time to have another run with Norris. Norris is struggling in qualifying at the moment. Now we just got to hope that he doesn't get traffic, because there's going to be a lot of cars on track at various different points of their laps. George Russell moves up to third.
Landed for this.
Speed limiter on and speed limiter on.
This is going to be just
Stop in
about
front of the
okay
guys.
for Lando. I won't have to push him on the outlap unless he starts getting pulled over for traffic. Out you go. There's actually a load of cars coming out behind us, so yeah, we should be fine. But for whatever reason, Lando has suddenly started struggling in qualifying. It was Max who was struggling in qualifying at the start of the season, and Lando who was doing well. And it's just kind of completely role reversed these last few rounds. Yellow flag for somebody.
Single yellow.
Here's the replay.
Spin for Liam Lawson.
Nothing at this point. And that's it. That's the spin.
That's the exit of
That won't
10
do
into
anything to
11.
help those tyres.
Pato again, very quick in the first sector. Look, 21.5 again. All right, Lando, don't let me down.
Watch for traffic. And charge button off for last corner. Charge button off.
All right, nice big patch of clean air in front of you. No immediate pressure behind you either. Do something. Leclerc goes up to P5. Oscar's about to start his lap. He's currently P13, now P14 as Tsunoda goes top. Pato's P10. .21.6, that's a good first sector for Lando. Much better. Hadjar gets to P11. Piastri's now in the drop zone, and Piastri didn't start the time. He didn't get round in time to start a lap, so Piastri is facing elimination here because Porsche, Lindblad, Norris, Lawson, actually not Lawson, but Porsche, Lindblad and Norris all improving. Schumacher, Lawson and Colapinto are out. Who just jumped up? Lindblad up to P5. Norris goes P4, he's through. Max is safe. Oscar is out again. Can Porsche get through? Yes, he can. He goes P9. So, out in Q1. Alex Albon, Pierre Gasly, Oscar Piastri, again out in Q1, just like the sprint. Then Mick Schumacher, Liam Lawson, and Franco Colapinto. Alright, we're not going to mess around with the mediums this time. We're going to go out on scrubbed softs instead of scrubbed mediums. Looks like Lando has the pace, just needs to have a couple of bites at the cherry. Track temperature is 44.3 degrees. So that's the hottest we've seen it so far this weekend. And I think it's going to be even hotter on race day.
We need a good warm-up on front brakes.
Confirm.
Yeah, I saw a headline last night
Just manage your tyres as you
before the
wish.
stream, and I didn't bring it up because I thought I didn't have time to read the article. So I didn't know if it was genuine or just one of those clickbait rumor stories or blatantly false. I mean, it was talking about drivers wary of nerve damage. Turns out that was legit. Aston drivers
you're in a good
are
position.
very much concerned because of the excessive vibrations of their engine. But if they do too many sustained laps, that they could potentially suffer permanent nerve damage in their hands. Fernando thinks he could probably do 20 to 25 laps. Lando, because he had those big accidents, big cycling accident a few years ago that really messed his hands up, thinks he could probably do 10 to 15 laps.
Track is clear. Track is clear.
Really bad for Honda at the moment.
It will be mode push for last corner.
Embarrassingly bad. I know they kind of lost 18 months development time, but
Okay, gap is good.
how have they got it so wrong?
Good to go.
The only thing I can think of is that they had to redesign everything when Newey came in and repackaged the engine into a really tight, form factor to fit into the Aston bodywork. Once it had been redesigned by Mr. I've got a wind tunnel in my head, Newey. That's the only thing I can think of. Honda were overly accommodating to McLaren when they rejoined F1, 12 years ago now? Something like that. 11, 12 years ago. They said they basically bent over backwards to try and accommodate whatever McLaren wanted. And that compromised their reliability significantly, so they had to completely cram everything into a factor that they didn't think they could do, but they did it anyway because McLaren wanted it. And it got to the point where that they had to basically redesign the engine, which made it ridiculously unreliable in 2017, but it was the right way to go.
That's perfect.
And the engine was so bad in 2017 reliability-wise, that's what broke the relationship between McLaren and Honda. And Honda then went to Racing Bulls, and then the following season, both Racing Bulls and Red Bull after that. But it was the right way to go, because that got the engine on a new design that worked. And they then just dialed out that reliability issue and turned it into a championship-winning engine over the next few seasons. So, first run, Max 3.5 tenths away from Charles Leclerc. Lando again, 6 tenths slower than Max. Scrub tyres for both. But I am getting concerned with Lando's inability to just nail it out the gate in qualifying here. See what Bortoletto does. That's good enough for P3. Look at that. Identical time to Freddie Vesti. But Freddie Vesti said it first.
Speed limiter on. And we stop in front of the garage. Yeah, I'm in.
And limiter on.
I'm going to send them back out on these tyres
Stop on the
again.
marks.
But I'm going to try and give Lando a slipstream, I think. And Lindblad wants wants a piece of the slipstream party train as well. Popping out behind Norris.
And we need a good warm-up on the brakes.
Yeah, confirm.
Chat is very quiet again tonight. Is YouTube playing up, or are you just not feeling very talkative tonight? See if this slip run works.
Track should be clear. And good to go.
And track is clear, track clear. And it will be charge button off for last corner.
How much we're closing in on Max down the straight. Slipstream very powerful down that start-finish straight. Whether it's enough to overcome the dirty air is another matter. Norris a couple of tenths quicker than Max in the opening sector. Both of them on very warm tyres. So this is more an experiment before I put the brand new tyres on, just to see whether or not the slipstream could really benefit Norris. I know it will in sector 1, it's sectors 2 and 3 that I want to see. Lost 3/10 to Max in the middle sector. About the run to the line. Again, slower. So I don't think the slipstream's going to work for Lando.
Lap time looks pretty competitive at the moment.
I don't think, at least with our car, I don't think we can overcome the dirty air enough around the rest of the track to make
Confirm.
it worth trying to get that mighty slipstream on the first part of the lap. Doohan once again sits top of the timings. That Audi is looking rapid on single lap pace. 2.7 tenths clear of Charles Leclerc, who is trying to improve now. Djokovic starting his lap in the other Audi. Doohan must have a new engine. because both he and Drugovic are fairly evenly matched in terms of ratings. I think Doohan might be slightly higher. Charles Leclerc can't improve. Let's see what Felipe does.
I'm in.
So limiter should be on now.
Kind of matching Leclerc at the moment. So, I don't know, maybe it is that car then. Maybe they have taken a big step forward here. Oh, that's rapid in the first sector for Antonelli. Drugovic goes up to third. He's 3/10 off his teammate, but that's pretty good. Go early with a view to aborting and resetting if we need to. This is a mighty lap from Kimi. He's about to blow Doohan's time out the water.
Watch for traffic. And we need
There
to
we go,
warm up
nearly
on the
3/10 quicker. And around here, that's quite a big margin. Still time for Doohan to have another run, though, and see if he can improve. And speak of the devil, he's leaving the pit lane. All right, come on, Norris. Pull yourself together, lad, and get yourself into Q3. Sainz leaving the garage. Drugovic returning to the garage. And here comes Ollie Bearman, just in time to ruin our lap again. And Pato O'Ward.
And track is clear, track clear. Charge button off for last corner.
Will be clear.
And we'll get out in front of Hadjar.
Good to go.
Max won't. Max might have an issue with turn one. No, he'll be alright for turn one. Right, come on, Lando. Good lap, please. 21.6. That's a good start. Quicker than Max. Although Max did have to negotiate his way past Hadjar. .28.6, that's a good middle sector for Norris. Looks like he's finally come good. Matching what Max did in the middle sector, or Max matching him in the middle sector. Slight edge for Norris at the moment. Final sector to come. Norris goes purple and up to third place.
So at the moment you are P3. Am I not safe?
Max goes purple, but he's not quite quick enough. He's he's a hundredth of a second slower.
So you're currently P4.
We are third and fourth, and now we have to be patient and wait.
Load in.
Yeah, okay.
And chew our fingers to bits, waiting to see if that's good enough to get us through. We are 3/10 away from Antonelli's very quick time. Doohan has not been able to improve, and we are right behind Doohan. 2,000s behind Doohan. But everyone else has got a chance to go quicker. Let's see what Sainz does. Sainz goes second. We're down to 4th and 5th. Hadjar will be next. Closely followed. No, say not even close, but followed by George Russell. I think Hadjar's going to go quicker than us as well. That's going to bump us down another place.
Land the pit lane. There will be pit limiter on, please. And stop on the marks.
Oh, no, he's just slower. He's a tenth slower. Okay, so that's good. That's one less car that can get in front of us.
Make sure your limiter
let's see what
is
George does. He's slower
so
than
stopping on the
Hadjar
marks.
at the moment by about 3-4 tenths. So I think, unless Russell pulls out the most amazing final sector, I think he's going to come lower than us. He doesn't even improve. He stays P9. Freddie Vesti is done. Porsche is starting from the pit lane. He hasn't come out at all this session. He's done. Yuki Tsunoda. What can Tsunoda do? Tsunoda's slower than us. Drugovich goes to 3rd. We're down another place. Charles Leclerc goes 3rd. We're down another place. 6th and 7th. Bortoletto and Lindblad, I think, are the only 2 left. Lindblad knocks us down another place. I think we're safe. Bortoletto doesn't improve. O'Ward is done. Bearman is done. Porsche is not setting a time this session. We're in the top 10 shootout with both cars. Fantastic. Had to work really hard today to get Norris into a good qualifying position, but we've got him into the top 10. And that opens up a world of options for us for the Grand Prix. All right, into Q3. Scrub tyres for the first run. We've got 12 minutes, so we don't need to be the first ones on track. Do not want to go right at the beginning and then get hit with traffic. We want to get a good time on the board. It won't necessarily be table topping, but it will set us up nicely, hopefully, for a good second run on brand new soft tyres. Who is going to blink first? And there we go. It's Sainz. Giving the home crowd what they want. All right, now we'll go.
Keep warming up the brakes.
Yeah, all good.
as you want it to be for the start of the lap.
Yeah.
So you're in a good position.
We'll ride on board for Sainz, seeing as it's his home Grand Prix. We'll watch his opening gambit, and then we'll cut to everyone else when we need to. It's Lindblad and Drugovic leaving the pit lane. Sainz gets through just ahead of them, so doesn't get compromised into turn 1. They're far enough ahead that I don't think they're going to compromise us either. It's a 21.4 for Carlos Sainz.
Track is clear.
Doing leaving the pit lane as we're coming around the corner. That's going to be a problem into turn 1.
You should have no traffic issues. Remember, mode push.
So no, it won't be turn 1. It should hopefully move out before we hit turn 4. Let's see what happens on the mini-map. 28.8 middle sector for Sainz. Oh, damn it. 21.6 for Norris, and we haven't got past Doing yet. Now we get past him. Hopefully that hasn't hurt us. Max gets past Hadjar, but gets slightly held up. It's a 21.9. So 111.8 for Sainz on his opening lap. It'll be a clear run for Norris from here, but Max still might have traffic to deal with. 28.6 for Norris in the middle sector. That's encouraging. We're now kind of neck and neck with Sainz. It's all down to the final sector. And Max is struggling. All of a sudden, Max is the one who can't qualify well. 21.8 now will be given up for P2. Less than 2 tenths away from Sainz. Oh, and we completely destroy Doohan's lap as we make him pull over as soon as he crosses the line. Sorry, Jack. You've got
Three at the moment.
buckets of pace in your car, so
Super lap.
sorry, not sorry. Yeah, Max is 8 tenths, 7.5 tenths behind Norris. Big margin, very big margin, especially considering what we've seen in qualifying so far. Here comes Lindblad. Let's cut the corners. There's Drugovic behind. Lindblad goes third. Drugovic now goes third, and he's half a second quicker. Doing 26.8. Jesus. We cost him 5 seconds in that opening sector. He went purple in the middle to make up for it. We're talking a tenth or two extra gains there, not 5 seconds worth gain. So yeah, Doohan's going to be bottom here. See what Hadjar does. Doohan goes purple in the middle sector, in the final sector as well. He's 5.1 seconds off of Sainz here.
And stop on the marks.
Hadjar goes to P4.
Yeah, I'm in.
Watch your speed.
Let's see what
The pit
Yuki
lane.
does. Leclerc going
Stop on the marks.
very fast as well. Yuki goes second. And Charles Leclerc goes top, sets a new pace benchmark of a 111.837, just 20 thousandths, 200ths quicker than Carlos Sainz. Let's get some new tyres on the car, ready for our final run. As we watch Antonelli, look like he's about to go even quicker. He kind of fell apart from him a little bit in the final sector there. He's still good enough for P3. He's still less than a tenth away from pole position. Sainz goes out very early again. I'm probably going to wait till about 3 minutes-ish before we go. That is Drugovich leaving the garage. Now Lindblad. Sainz will start his push. And Antonelli will return to his pit box. There goes Doohan, who needs a lap because we kind of destroyed his first run. Sonoda's heading out, will be not too far behind him. And there's Max. Alright, so just Hadjar, Antonelli and Leclerc left in the pits at the moment. Everyone else on track in some shape or form. There's Antonelli leaving. Sainz has not improved in the opening sector or the middle sector. Leclerc leaving now. So it's just Hadjar still in the pit lane. Sainz does not improve. Hadjar's going to pull out just as we're about to start our lap, isn't he? God damn it. Oh dear. Right, let's click to Norris. Where are you, Isaac? Don't you do it. If he's coming out, he's going to be doing it very, 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 very soon.
And track is clear, track clear.
Because time's ticking down. There he is. I knew it.
For last corner.
Norris should beat him into turn one. It'll be tight, but I think he'll do it.
Go.
Yes, we do. Okay. Whew. It's close. Oh, man. 21.3 for Yuki Tsunoda. That is a rocket ship speed. Max is going to have to punch his way through some traffic, i.e. Hadjar. He has found a little improvement in the first sector. Get out of the way, Isaac. Oh, you dick. This has ruined Max's middle sector. Norris is not improving. It's too late to try again, so that's it. P5's pretty good. Yeah, look at that. Max, 29.3. Max isn't improving either. So Max is potentially going to start from P... Well, is going to start from P10 here. Tsunoda has gone top. Mainly, I think, down to that blistering first sector.
P5.
Yeah, confirm.
Oh, no, wait.
Yeah,
Max had a mighty final sector and has jumped ahead of Doohan.
P9.
Wow.
So the mode
Okay,
is
didn't see that
looking quite
coming.
Good.
This is why you always watch for
Mode
the
in,
end.
please. Mode in.
Okay.
Antonelli is top by nearly 0.2 of a second. Charles Leclerc, what can he do? He can get up to second and bump bump Yuki down to the second row, to third place. And that's it, I think. No, Isaac is still running. But he hasn't had a great first sector. Doesn't look like he's going to have a great final sector either. And he's not had a great middle sector. So I don't think Hadjar's going to improve. So Antonelli is going to take pole position. Charles Leclerc will line up alongside him in second. Tsunoda third, Sainz fourth. Norris in fifth. Drugovich sixth. Seventh for Lindblad. Eighth. Yes, 8th for Hadjar, 9th for Max, and 10th for Jack Doohan. We got both cars into the top 10 shootout, and we will start 5th and 9th. That is much better than we did in sprint quali. There's no penalties to be applied. But we know that Pourchaire is starting from the pit lane because he did not run in Q2. So let's see if anyone else needs to start from the pit lane as well. Let's check the amended grid.
The stage is set here in Barcelona. 66 laps around a track that the drivers know inside and out.
Barcelona is a circuit with plenty of history under its belt. It was here, after all, that multiple world champion Max Verstappen secured his very first F1 victory back in 2016.
Barcelona is a tricky circuit to balance. The technical corners demand high downforce, but that means adding stress to tyres and potentially limiting race strategies if teams go too far. It's race day with the teams and drivers ready and raring to go.
Let's have a look. So, just Pourchaire with the pit lane start. I don't know if that's setup related or engine related. But he will be starting from 22nd from the pit lane. Everyone else will stay where they qualified, unless they qualified behind Teo, in which case they'll all move up one place. So, yeah, 5th and 9th. What can we do from here? Let's start by looking at tyre strategy. Soft, medium, soft is going to be the way to go. It looks like we do have some leeway on these tyres. I think I'm going to go soft, soft, medium. Especially seeing as the worst of the sun is going to be in the closing stages. And that's when the track's going to heat up even more. So having the mediums at that point, definitely probably the smarter move. Let's go with something like that. And we can always be a little flexible with it. Let me check the one stop though, just see if that A is viable and B, what its pace will look like. It is just about manageable, but it's 13 seconds slower. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll keep the hard tyres in our back pocket in case there's a safety car, and then maybe switch our strategy to accommodate that. We could actually investigate a soft, medium, medium, but I don't think we'll need to. Let's get this set up first. There we go. And now let's just see what adding a second set of mediums does to our options. Yeah, we don't really need that, and it's not going to make a massive difference to our pace by the look of it. It's actually going to slow us down by the look of it. So, yeah, we will go soft, medium for both. We're going to put one extra lap of fuel in just for the first stint. And then we'll make sure we calm those tyres down after the first few corners so they don't start melting. I'm expecting track temps to be mid-40s, which means dirty air is going to really hurt us for temperatures. Let's see, what is the ambient temperature? 23 degrees. I thought it'd be a little warmer than that. I do also think the worst of the temperature is going to be in that final stint, but the car will be a little bit lighter. It'll be on more durable tyres at the end of the race, so hopefully we can minimize the impact of track temperature on our strategy. And there we go. We are set. Tyres are chosen, cars are fueled, instructions given to both drivers. The start of the Spanish Grand Prix is next.
The anticipation is really building here. The fans in attendance are absolutely buzzing with excitement. And we certainly know what Max Verstappen is capable of.
They've done well to secure a P9 start, and they'll be keen to convert that into some points.
Right, let's get to it then. This is it. It's the Spanish Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
All right, can we get a good launch? Lando has got ahead of Sainz. Can he hold the position around the outside line? It's going to be tricky. Sainz might shut us down here. And he has. All right, okay. And now we've got to be careful about a lunge up the inside from Lindblad. We
going.
close that down.
And easy on the front tires.
Yeah, confident.
Oh, a locket for Albon.
Let's take a closer look. Now, Alex Albon is part of this.
Down
Things
the order.
look fine here. And there goes the steering. By that point, it was just too late.
So let's take a look at tyres as Max
Now
gets
we
past
can
Jack
see
Doohan.
what happened. We're following the action through turn 5. It's certainly inviting.
Around the outside of 4, and then with the inside at 5,
And
is able to
Verstappen
complete
says,
that move.
Thank you very much.
Doohan immediately trying to take that position back, but that was us actually defending the P9. So we nearly went backwards slightly there. Right, let's take a look at tyre choices. So medium tyres for Antonelli and Tsunoda at the front. Freddie Vesti, Pato O'Ward, Bortoletto also on the mediums. Hard tyres for George, who just gets past Pato up to 12th. Everyone else on softs. Mick has got some engine wear. And Piastri is down in 18th place.
So at the moment you are P5.
And
Next car
we
in
are
front is,
slipping a little
Sainz.
bit.
So we'll be 1 second behind Sainz.
So let's burn the battery.
Use the energy.
I'm going to have to push the tyres, otherwise... Yeah, damn it. Can we come backing him up the inside? No, we can't. All right, so let's save the battery then.
Race is
Stay in
on.
the DRS.
And we need to take care of
And
these
assuming
tires.
Lindblad can't catch up to Sainz, we'll be able to take the place back on the main... Well, try and take the place back on the main straight. I think Lindblad might actually close that gap back up. certainly pushing at the moment. So there's no point trying to overtake Lindblad because he'll be burning his battery as well. In fact, we might have to, just to stay in range here.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Yeah, confirm.
Oh man, he dropped us. I can't believe he dropped us. Shit. Now we're going to get attacked by Drugovich, and we've given him the inside line, the outside line. Damn it. So that's another place lost for Lando.
Charge button on.
Then you see Hadjar, and then behind Hadjar was Max. AI is probably going to be a bit more aggressive than us in this opening stint. Starting temperature at the moment, 42.2 on the track, but that's under cloud cover. As the sun starts to come out, that will go up. Right, we need to make sure that we don't get dropped by Drugovich.
So deployed.
Yeah, confirm.
And Vesti's got ahead of Doohan. Right, we got into the slipstream and the DRS just. That is... I'm not sure who that was. It might have been Lawson. No, Colapinto. It's someone at the bottom. I wasn't sure who.
Let's have a look at the action. It's all at the final corner. And that won't help their chances.
Oh, yeah, very wide.
And you really can't do that too often with these cars.
Poor Cher went whizzing through, saying thank you very much for the free overtake. Tyre temps are about to hit the limit. There they are, already hitting that limit. We're going to need to cool them down a bit.
Slow down now.
It's going to hurt the pace slightly. We want the tyres
And we need
to
to
make sure that
increase
we
tyre
actually
saving.
last
Yeah,
stint. Of course, that's going to leave us vulnerable.
Let's have mode
Good
push.
defending from Norris.
Okay.
And he gets in range of Drugovich again. That's good. And we get Max back into range because he was on the verge of being dropped.
Charge on.
Yeah.
I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at the battle in front of us, thinking it was us. And I'm like, why is my rear wing open? Then not open. And then I realised the rear wing I was looking at had HiTech written on it. I was looking at the back of Lindblad and Drugovich rather than Norris and Hadjar. So Lindblad has dropped away from Sainz. I imagine Drugovich will try and push past him on the main straight. Here comes another little look from Isaac, and this time he might get the move done.
And more energy available.
And get back in range of Felipe. It's tight. I don't know if I got it. I don't think I did. I didn't. Damn it, I need to burn more battery. And here comes Hadjar. And this time we have him covered off. Drugovich could not complete the move. He's trying to go around the outside through turn 3. He has to back out of it. Let's get Max putting some pressure on Hadjar.
Okay.
Well, go on. Can we get him? Can we get him? Yes, we can. And we pushed him wide as well. Oh, and that's created a bottleneck as he was slow getting back on the track. And that has really helped us.
Good job. Currently P8. Okay, next car, Norris.
Nice little... missed the overtake replay.
Touch on.
Nice little bits of fresh air between
Charge
us
on.
and Isaac now. And Norris could potentially sneak his way through here. Oh, he's going to get them both. Go on, Lando. Hold him off. Hold him off.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
Not quite, but that was a very audacious attempt.
I just don't have the pace.
Almost made it work. And let's do the same again. Let's get Max putting pressure on the car in front of him. This time Felipe Drugovich. Can Max punch his way through into 10 again? He's trying. He's succeeding. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff.
Charge on. Charge on.
I have no plans to instigate team orders. Unless it looks like it might cost me something. I do think Max is quicker than Norris, but I do think that Norris needs a good result.
Yeah.
So if that means telling Max to... well, actually, no. I can't, can I? Because Max could go top of the Drivers' Championship today. I might have to instill team orders just because of that. It's too early to make that decision.
Charge button on.
But if Norris doesn't get himself back in range here, it will make that decision for us. All right, there we go. Looks like Max is going to get the move. Let's punch him through then.
Mode push.
Nice and clean, please, boys. Here we go. Let's see if we can punch up to the back of Lindblad again.
ERS.
Make sure we don't drop Norris in the process. We're going to make him stay behind Max. Let's see if we can keep him right behind Max. So we can try and drag him along.
What about tyres?
I'm good. Charge button on.
Cool.
And just a reminder on your eyes.
Go on, Pat. Okay, charge on.
And there goes that spare fuel.
we need some lift off.
Confirm.
Right, we're just about back in range of Lindblad. So we were fourth. We can't take the top of the standings. We were 40 points behind Oscar. We scored 8 in the sprints, and
Norris with DRS.
Oscar didn't get any. If we pick up the win here today, that's another 25. That'll only be 33 points in total.
Charge on.
And charge button on.
Yeah,
But we can reduce the gap down to 7 points. Assuming Oscar doesn't get into the points today, and it doesn't look like he's got any pace this weekend for whatever reason. My guess is a very old, worn gearbox.
And boost.
No management on the tyres required.
So we have a little window of about 10 degrees to play with, temperature-wise, on the tyres before they start overheating again. And hopefully we've saved a little bit of temperature
Currently
and wear.
P6.
Doohan has had a little whoopsie, I think. Yeah, running wide.
But this is what happened. Now this happened down at turn 8. Oh, we've seen a few go off the track there. They've got to be careful and watch the car there.
Allow George to get through. Doohan's down to 14th place now. It's not been a kind start to the Grand Prix for him, especially when he looked so quick in qualifying. Antonelli leads from Carlos Sainz in second, having just got ahead of Yuki Tsunoda. Then it's Leclerc in fourth. Lindblad's caught the back of him now, just about. He's in fifth. Max in sixth. Norris slipping behind a little bit in seventh. Let's turn off the harvest.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
Confirm.
Is starting to close back in. Drugovich is also sneaking up again.
And you can use all the boost bar.
And we're going to try and punch our way past.
Mode push.
Yellow flag. That is Colapinto locking up at turn 10.
Yeah, okay.
Right then, we can take a look now. Here we are, going into turn 9. And the car fails to respond. They were just unable to do much about it.
All right, come on, Max, make that move. Up the inside, gets on through, and Colapinto has decided to get off those tyres after that big lockup.
Not too bad, that.
Really good. You are P5.
So the medium's going on. Not a bad stop.
And charge button on.
Max
Charge
trying
button
to
on.
simultaneously drop Lindblad and catch Leclerc. I think he might do it.
And charge button on.
Yeah, confirm.
Yes, he will. And Max might even have a run at Charles Leclerc into turn 1 here. try and get
Use
Norris
Bearman.
through on Lindblad here as
Yeah,
well.
confirm.
Leclerc not really going defensively. And we get through, and Max gets through into 4th place. Norris also gets through on Lindblad.
That's the
That's
way.
up to P6 now for Lando.
Charge on.
And a very good first stint so far. Norris is still down lower than where he started. He started in P5. But Max is up 5 places from 9th to 4th now.
And charge button on.
Leclerc looks like he wants that place back. Can't say I blame him. We're out of battery with Norris. We didn't quite drop Lindblad, so he will have DRS to try and close us down. There goes Charles Leclerc, flying through.
Charge on.
Now, what am I doing wrong? I don't know.
We're not doing anything
There's
wrong,
progress
Max.
to be made. Car behind is Norris. 1.8 seconds behind you.
It's not looking good for Spurs, is it? No. I mean, that is what, 4 losses on the bounce. Or is that 5 losses on the bounce now? I think it's 5, isn't it? And just 1 point above relegation. That would be insane if Spurs get relegated.
Leclerc has stopped.
Right, Charles Leclerc into the pits. What tyres did he put on? Was that medium tyres for
Charge
Charles?
on.
Those hard tyres for Charles. And he comes out behind Piastri, who's down to 19th now. And just out in front of Mick Schumacher. Evening, Wayne.
I just don't have enough pace.
Continue, keep going.
So what's Max's pace like on
Touch
this
button
lap? Now he's
on.
got clear air.
Okay.
Let's see what he does as he crosses the line. We're about 10 seconds off the lead at the moment.
And tyre phase update when you
183.
can.
And we're losing a little bit of ground. But the others might be
Yes,
pushing
go away a
because
bit.
they're about to start
Tyres are ready.
their pit stops.
Yeah, confirm.
Actually, no, these guys are on mediums, so they're staying out. Sainz might have to box soon, though. We are in the pit window now for Norris. Let's start pushing him a little bit. Let's do the same for
So
Max.
increase pushing status.
Might need to pick up the pace a little bit.
I'm going to really push
Let's concentrate
with
on
Max and
clean
see if we
laps as
can
fast as you can.
Okay.
come out the pits in front of Oscar and Charles.
Mode push, please.
Okay.
Lindblad's into the pits.
Okay.
And charge button on.
Yeah, okay.
Hard tyres going on there. Drugovic gets his Audi up into P5 ahead of Norris now.
Race is long.
So we'll get some more battery out of him.
Well, let's take a look at the replay. Now here we are tackling turn 3.
So I thought
There's the
we
opening.
might have been able to fight him off, but we couldn't quite shut down the inside line through 3, and then that was pretty much it then.
And 5th
See
place
Lando
after
having to
that.
lift and back out to avoid getting pushed off the track. And there's Hajar lurking in the background. So yeah, Leclerc's now within half a second of Piastri. We're going to go, I think, just one more lap with Max here. Let's see what our pace is like across the line.
Yeah.
As soon as Leclerc gets through, we need to box. He's got through, damn it. Okay, so we need to box.
What about tyres?
We did a 1:16.6. That's a good lap.
Getting a bit hard.
But we are coming in early, ahead of schedule.
Boxing this lap.
Yeah, box.
Because we want
Energies
to
are
undercut.
Cool.
Well, I say undercut. We want to overcut Charles Leclerc. We want to make sure that we get in and out before he comes through. Piastri is so slow this weekend, and so we want to maximise our point scoring opportunities with Max here, because we are potentially going to be right in a title fight this year. We started this weekend 40 points behind Oscar. We could end up this weekend 7 points behind him. I'm sure we'll have the pace to actually get the win here, but
I'm in.
see what we can do. It's a yellow flag.
Box.
Freddie Vesti running wide.
Now here we are at the final corner. And nearly,
Oh,
just
yeah,
running
very wide.
That won't do the floor of the car any good at all.
Oh, that was a dangerous rejoin. That could have been catastrophic. Here comes Leclerc. He's
Big
going to get
close
us.
with Piastri
There's
at
Leclerc.
pit
He just gets out in front of us. But we will get out in front of Oscar.
You are P14. Leclerc 0.9.
What did he do?
So we have Piastri
He did a
behind.
1:17.6. Oh, we could maybe have gone an extra lap, but we're where we need to be, I suppose. You know, right up his backside.
Go back to doing lift and coast now.
Yeah.
Charge button on.
Confirm.
Sainz is in. Is Drugovic boxing this lap? I hope not. I hope he goes another lap. Ah, damn it.
Lovely delay.
Bearman coming in as well. There's Bearman and
Piastri box.
Freddie Vesti behind. Oscar's coming in as well. It's a good stop. 1.95. I didn't even actually look to see how quick Max's time was. We've got another yellow flag. Lindblad's gone through. Oh, and the yellow flag means that Hadjar couldn't overtake us. Thank you, Mick, for that spin. So, fourth fastest time, and we get out in front just of Isaac.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Yeah, all good. No management required.
Yeah.
We need to do the full management on this set.
Okay.
Charge on.
Okay.
So deployed.
Confirm.
Right, Gasly's in, Pato's in, Lawson's in.
The Astons may be boxing.
Decent stop. Everyone else gets out where they went in as well.
Okay, let's get on.
Hadjar has
Still
overtaken Norris. Damn it. Max has overtaken Charles Leclerc.
Alright, let's concentrate. Gap to him 2.0.
So now I need to start speeding up
I
again.
don't think we need any lift and coast.
Okay.
Mode push. Charge on.
Charge on.
And the leaders are in.
Yeah, all good.
It's a good stop from Antonelli. Good stop from Tsunoda. Max had to fight with Leclerc again. Bortoletto boxes. And they're going to, Yuki's going to get into turn one before we get there. So just George Russell in front who hasn't stopped yet. So we're effectively a net P4 right now.
Charge on.
And we need to increase lift and coast.
Yeah, confirm.
And more energy available.
Confirm.
It's not worked out well for Norris so far. He's down to 9th. Although, having said that, potentially his tyres are going to be in better condition than the cars in front of him. Let's get ourselves back in front of Isaac if we can here. And that's George into the pits. So that's a 2-stop for George then.
You have the fastest lap time.
That would have been a Hail Mary of overtakes there. We briefly had the fastest lap and then Alex Albon took it away because we're not allowed to have nice things. And Hadjar has caught the back of Lindblad. So we really need to get this overtake done quickly if we can. why I'm still pushing rather than not turning the battery off yet. Try and keep Hadjar out of DRS range of Lindblad. Make it easier for us to have a look at him on the main straight. But we're almost out of battery ourselves.
Charge on.
All right.
My hope is that we can slingshot our way past. And get ourselves into DRS of Lindblad by the end of the straight.
Yeah, confirm.
There we go. That's the rocket maneuver. Not close enough to Lindblad yet.
Good job. Gap to him 1.4.
Still margin to push a bit harder through turn 6 and turn 12.
I'm going to kill my battery here, but I need to get onto Lindblad's DRS. I'm not going to make it, but I have dropped Hadjar. I'm now out of battery, so he's probably going to get back onto me again.
Charge button on, charge on. And we need to increase lift and coast.
No, we kept him at arm's distance. That's good. Tsunoda gets up into second place, past Carlos Sainz. There is Max, just cresting the hill there. Hadjar's back in DRS range of Norris again.
And try to increase pushing status.
Piastri's down to 21st place. If Mick didn't have such a knackered car today, I think Oscar would have finished last. Because he just doesn't have any pace this weekend at all.
Very happy with your tyre use.
Problems for them is for the McLaren of Freddie Vesti. We're not going to click it because there's no audio. Better be listening to Crofty. So maybe Oscar can beat a second car today. Let's see how that fault develops.
He has DRS.
Hadjar gets past Norris. Damn it. All right, let's see if we can rebuild Norris's battery.
And we need to look after these tires.
Yep, all good.
Max is keeping Leclerc at bay, but we're not able to try and push after Tsunoda. So we don't really have much in the way of battery. I can't really risk harvesting or else we'll lose the place to Charles Leclerc, and we're having to drive defensive to keep him behind us. So we are being a little bit hurt on pace at the moment.
And we need lift and coast.
Confirm.
And we need to look after the rear tires.
Confirm.
Track temperature now 45.9 degrees. It's definitely getting a little toasty on the track.
And tire phase update when you can.
Yeah, confirm. Tires all good, everything's fine.
Yeah, we'll let Hadjar take the position back so we can continue to cool the car,
It's difficult.
build the battery back up.
Continue, keep going.
Evening, Adrian. What have you missed? A sprint win for Max. Norris got a point in the sprint as well. Oscar has 0 pace this weekend, so we can take a big bite of his championship lead over us.
Charge on.
Confirm.
You can push.
And the car is performing really well this weekend. Although Norris's pace has been a little inconsistent. Right. I think we're just going to have to bite the bullet.
Charge on. And we need to increase lift and coast by 30%.
At the very least, I need to really cool these tyres down if I want to do
Slow down
a
now.
breakaway against Charles Leclerc.
Yeah, okay.
So let's invite him to overtake us. We'll have a lap or two behind him harvesting, and then slingshot past him and try and break away from him.
What about tyres?
Yeah, tires are okay for now.
He still can't get through.
Currently P4. Car behind is Leclerc.
Energies are good.
Confirm.
And we need to increase lift off.
Yeah, fine.
Charge on.
Confirm.
Nice of them getting a winner. Yeah, we've had 2 race wins and 2 sprint wins now. And we scored points in 7 of the previous 8 races. So, yeah. It's taken us 5 seasons to get to the... Well, this is season 5, but it's taken us 4.5 seasons to get to this point where our car is competitive. And now we've got a big rules reset coming. So we could end up potentially being really strong, or we could go backwards a bit.
You can save less.
Right, let's make this break. Because we've lost quite a bit of time to the cars in front now.
Charge on.
Yeah, confirm.
And we'll try and break Norris past Hadjar at the end of this lap as well. There we go. We've broken the gap to Leclerc.
Confirm.
And you can use all the boost bar.
We've properly broken that
Confirm.
gap. Look at that. 3 seconds in a lap.
Confirm.
And we get Norris through.
Yeah, confirm.
And now let's push
You're
on.
doing a good job.
Lindblad has
You have
pushed up and he's got
P7,
past Leclerc
P7.
while we've been trying to break away. Right, Colapinto in for his second stop. He's gone soft tyres, so I think Colapinto is 3-stopping today. He's going to have to stop again. There's no way he'll do another 34 laps on those tyres.
Charge on. We need to do the full management on this set.
Fastest lap of the Grand Prix so far for Max, a
You were the
1:14.4. That
fastest
is a
car on
quick
track
lap.
last lap.
1:14.9 for Norris. Haven't quite been able to break away from Hadjar, but we've gapped him by about a second and a half on that lap. We are rocketing up to the back of Charles Leclerc and Lindblad. We're going to have to calm everything back down again so that we can recharge and do the same thing.
And reminder, some lift and coast.
Yeah, confirm. Okay.
Charge on.
Yeah, confirm.
So gap to Sainz now 3.5 seconds. We were a second quicker than him on that lap. Norris's pit window opens up on the next lap. If we can stretch these tyres a little bit, we will do.
Gap to him 0.9. Race is long.
Would like to try and get in front of these two before we stop Norris, if at all possible.
And we need to increase pushing status. Charge on.
Confirm.
And we've taken another second out of Sainz. We're going to be on him any moment at this rate.
What about tyres?
Yeah, mate, I'm sliding.
1:17.3 and a 1:16.1. We took 1.2 seconds out of him.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
Tires are ready.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, we've lost touch with Lindblad and Leclerc, but that's okay. still comfortable against Hadjar. We'll just trickle charge the battery until it's stopped.
Do your best.
Sights about to box, or have we just slowed down now that I've stopped pushing the fuel? Possibly a bit of both. Sight stays out. 17.4 and a 16.5, so we lost a little bit of time, but we still gained 9/10 of a second on him. And if we can keep that going, we'll be in DRS range for the start of the next lap. So there is Kimi Antonelli going through turn 5. There is Yuki Tsunoda. And then it's us and Sainz, 3rd and 4th. Lindblad and Leclerc are pulling away from Norris.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Confirm.
And tires are good to push.
Sainz is either hitting us with a lot of dirty air or he's speeding up, which means if he's speeding up, he's about to stop. Yeah, 15.9. So Sainz is going to be boxing any lap now.
Okay to push harder through 6 and 7 if you can.
Leclerc's got back in front of Lindblad. Norris is starting to close them back down again. There they are. Not sure when they're going to stop or what tyres they're going to put on because they're on hards right now.
Alright, let's
Oh,
concentrate.
Oscar's actually developed a fault.
But the car's definitely not happy. Surely some kind of fault.
Yeah, we sussed that in the sprint. I mean, look at his pace. He's still down in 20th place. Does Sainz box? No, Sainz goes another lap. 16.9 this lap. 17.2. Leclerc's in. Oh, wow. Okay. Didn't expect Leclerc to box quite so soon. I thought he'd go another 5 laps or so yet.
Confirm.
Box now, box.
Yeah, box confirm. I can't hear you. Box, I think.
Let's see where Leclerc comes out. This will be good information for when Norris will come out. Look at all those cars that just went through. Leclerc's going to get out just in front of Freddie Vesti.
Continue like this. Use the energy.
Confirm.
All right, we get DRS off of Lindblad. That will help. We want another lap to be really quick. It doesn't matter if we get the overtake or not because we're boxing at the end of this lap. I just need the lap to be quick. Bearman boxes. So does Teo Pourchaire. Slightly quicker stop for Ferrari, I think. Max has caught Sainz.
Let's get after these cars in front.
We've got a yellow flag. Who's that for?
Yellow flag.
Felipe.
So we're
Where
heading
is
now
Felipe?
into turn 5.
7th.
Oh no, that's not how to do it. And ultimately, just unable to bring the car under control.
Norris gets through on Lindblad. Sainz is into the pits.
And charge button on, please.
Yeah, copy.
Mode push.
And we're boxing just ahead of Lindblad. If we get a good stop, we should get out in front of him.
No more
And then it's a
coast.
question of can we get out ahead of Leclerc. There is Charles Leclerc. It is a good stop. It's 1.8 dead. That's the quickest you can possibly do.
Traffic.
Lindblad's having a bad one. That is the quickest stop of the day. We're going to get out comfortably ahead. Oh no, I'm looking at Piastri. There's Charles Leclerc. All right, so we're close to him.
So P12.
We're very close to him. Strong points finish available for Lando today.
$26 laps to go.
I don't think we're going to beat Sainz. Maybe.
Charge
Maybe.
on.
Okay.
He might come through before we exit the pits. Oh shit! I thought Max was coming in. Bugger! I forgot to actually tell him to come in. And now
Box this lap.
I might risk a puncture. Ah, shit!
Cool your tyres.
Okay.
Right, Djokovic is into the pits. So is Alex Albon. And yeah, I'm not fast enough at the moment to beat Sainz. No, he will come out ahead of us. Well, he'll be ahead of us when we come out, I think. Not by too much, a couple of seconds at most. We'll have more tyre to play with by staying out that extra lap. Not much more, a lap more, but it might be useful. It'll be a quicker compound as well, so it's going to the hard tyres. Right, Norris's tyres up to temp. Leclerc has pulled away from us.
Look after the front tires.
Yeah, copy.
Right, Max is in.
Cool.
I'm in.
.1, it's not quick. There is Sainz and Hadjar. So we're going to come out just behind Sainz. Hadjar still needs to stop again. Snowder and Antonelli need to stop. But I think they're going to be far enough ahead that we're not going to be able to catch them today. But we're absolutely on for the podium.
Car behind is Gasly. 24 laps to go.
And Yuki's in. Good stop. Hard tyres going on. He will stay in second place. Sainz gets past Hadjar. Or does he? Hadjar doesn't want to give it up. He's gonna have to fight harder for it. Awards into the pits. Very nice, smooth stop there. And this is allowing Max to close right in. Look.
Car behind
And Sainz has now completed that move. Hadjar is going to be into the pits soon.
This Focus is a long race.
How long till Antonelli boxes?
Charge.
Not long at all. He's in.
Okay.
About 1 second. I was hoping he'd have a bad stop. He's gone on for another set of softs, so I think he's going to be quick enough to win this Grand Prix. I think Tsunoda's probably going to be quick enough to take second, and it's going to be between us and Sainz for third.
And charge button on, charge on.
Yeah, confirm.
Not too bad, Dan.
All right, Max is through.
Good job. You are currently P4.
Say, Max, was that good racing?
That was good racing.
I guess now answers my question.
Charge button on.
Yep.
All right, back on the hunt after Carlos. We do have plenty of spare tyre to play with on this step. Yellow flag as Tsunoda sets the fastest lap. No obvious signs as to who that was for. And I don't think it's going to tell us. As Freddie Vesti hits the pits for his final stop of
Just
the day.
do your best.
Oscar's up into 14th place, but needs to stop again, and that will drop him all the way back down the order again. Oh, bad stop. Sticky tyre. As Albon sets the new fastest lap. 1:14.1, that is quick. Took a little bit of time out of Sainz. Just over a second ahead of us. There he is. Norris is closing in on Gasly, who needs to stop again. Couldn't quite get the DRS. Norris can. Oh, Gasly's in the pits.
Remember, long way to go in this race.
Charge button on.
Confirm.
Decent stop. We've got the quickest stop of the day. I don't know what Max's best stop was. I didn't even see the time for his first stop, so I'm completely clueless as to how good or bad it was. I know his second stop was rubbish. Go back to Max. Let's put some pressure on.
Mode push.
Okay.
We'll calm these tyres down in a moment. Don't want to burn up all of that spare rubber straight away. We didn't get the DRS again.
No worries.
And Isaac is finally into the pits. Soft tyres, so he'll be quick on this stint. But he's going to be outside the top 10. He'll have to fight his way back up. Bortoletto's in. Piastri's back into the pits. That was a very quick stop. I still have not got in range of Sainz.
Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for. We need to reduce K1 usage.
Yeah, okay.
Finally, killed my battery to do it, but we
You
set
were
the
the
fastest
fastest
lap
car on
and
track
we
last
got
lap.
into range.
Cool your tyres.
Oh, that's Mick coming out the pits. Ah, damn it, Mick's in the way. Get out the way, Mick.
Go for it.
Ah, he's not going to get out the way. Now he gets out the way, and the gap is already back over a second again. Damn it. All right, well, we need to calm these tyres down, cool them down. Let's get some spare
Cool your
fuel.
tyres.
Let's rebuild the battery, and then we'll just have to go again.
And we need to increase lift and coast by 30%.
Lindblad all up my backside, but I'm trying to hunt down Charles Leclerc. Nice to get a top 5 finish for Norris.
And very good job on tires. You are very efficient.
That's it for
Charge button on.
the battery.
Okay, go for it.
And just a reminder on your eyes.
Confirm.
Just take care of the tires for the moment.
Yeah, confirm.
Increase lift and coast.
Yep, confirm.
Looks like we're going to have to fight Lindblad for a while. And P6 will still be a strong finish for Norris. That'll be 8 more points for him. And the team. Schumacher wants to try and unlap himself. Well, I'm not going to let him through. And I'm going to make him burn out his tyres. Looks like he has potentially burnt out my chance of a podium. I'm not bitter.
We're too slow.
Lindblad gets through.
Continue. Keep going.
Might be a good thing for Norris. Might give him an opportunity to
And charge button
close
on.
up to Leclerc if
Yeah.
Lindblad is slightly quicker than us for now. We'll
Leave
save a
off
little bit of
minute.
tyre wear, try and bank
Confirm.
some battery touch of spare fuel won't go amiss either. And then go on another little rampaging charge.
Charge on.
All right, we've calmed the tyres down. Let's pick the pace back up a bit.
Suggests that you can reduce the amount of lift and coast at turn 1.
Yeah.
And we'll stay focused on Lando for a couple of laps. Looks like Lindblad has closed the gap down to Leclerc slightly. We're going with him.
Gap to him 0.9. Race is long. And push. And charge button on. Charge button on.
Yep.
Did he drop us? Damn it, he did. Mechanical fault for Gasly.
Yeah, the anti-deploy didn't work.
Schumacher's still up a chuff. As Colapinto hits the pits.
Okay, Kev, if there's anything left in the tank, let's go for it.
Not a bad stop.
Now.
There we go, just about got back in range.
Right, let's concentrate.
And Lindblad is lapping quicker than Leclerc. So it is kind of working to our benefit. Still in the hunt for 5th. In a roundabout kind of way.
Charge button on.
Yep, confirm.
And increase lift and coast.
Confirm.
I don't want to get too close to Lindblad. Then I start making Lindblad go defensively into the corners because that'll slow him down. But I also don't want to go too slow that I end up getting dropped.
So increase pushing
And
status.
I have to push to get back in range again. Trying to rebuild the car.
On.
Confirm.
Leclerc's pace has definitely slipped.
Continue like this.
I wonder if he's fuel limited and he's saving fuel. I wouldn't have thought so, but you never know. All right, we took a second out of sights on that lap. Is Schumacher still right there? Yes, he is. His tyres must be screaming behind us. I want to have a look, see what Schumacher's tyre temps are like. 120 degrees. Yeah, they are burning up behind us. Soft start overheating at 115 degrees, so his at 119 will be about to start catching fire. Right, Lindblad has got onto the back of Leclerc and left us behind a little bit. So let's close that gap back down.
More energy available.
Okay.
Max taking yet more time out of sights. If we can't get past Leclerc and Lindblad together, and Lindblad gets through and we get stuck for a little while, there's a chance that it'll be Lindblad who takes P5 at our expense. Just 4/10 out of sights on that lap, but still closing him down, still trickle charging the battery. almost killing Norris's battery. There's a little look from Lindblad. Leclerc shuts him down. We are just about back in range again. And if they continue to fight in front of us,
Start fun.
Yeah, confirm.
we should get back in the 1 second without having to do anything else now. There we go, back in the 1 second.
And charge button on.
Yellow flag, Pato's off.
And we need you to...
Now this is where the RB driver's involved.
Man, look at this, all those cars
Just
so
can't keep
close
on
to
the
each other.
track.
Big
Fighting
lock up
with
for
the car,
Pato. He'll
just
get
a
going
little,
again.
perhaps.
Unless he broke his underfloor. No, he's moving again. Starting to nip away from us again.
And we'll need lift off.
Lindblad's potentially not getting the DRS. No, he didn't get it. So there's an opportunity to maybe slingshot past Lindblad onto Charles Leclerc here. It'd be rude not to take it.
DRS.
Maximum power.
Yeah,
It's like Tim the Toolman Taylor. More power. Boom, boom, boom. Showing my age. Never watched the reboot. I'm talking about the original.
Yeah, confirm.
There we go. We are through. No, we're not through. He's still there. Go away.
Confirm.
We got him.
And we need to increase lift and coast.
Confirm.
Take care of the tires.
Still not
Yeah, okay.
closing in. Tyre's getting a little hot. I think we're going to have to push some battery for Max.
Mode push.
Okay.
I think we're being held up with dirty air, and I think if we can get in front, we'll be quicker. We'll certainly put the heat into Sainz's tyres rather than him putting the heat into ours. Piastri's car gets worse.
The vibration's quite bad now.
Careful, Oscar, you'll get nerve damage. Oh, no, wait. You've got a Ford engine, not a Honda. You're on the verge of getting sacked by Ferrari. Ah, what's going wrong, Vito?
Confirm. Confirm.
Let's get after these cars in front.
We can't get past, get close to Sainz at the moment. Pato's into the pits after that lockup. It's weird with the AI sometimes. They'll have a lockup and immediately dive straight in the pits because they've damaged their tyres. And yet they'll go on a silly one-stop strategy that they've got no hope of making and stay out until their tyres literally explode before coming in for a
Let's
brand
have a
new
look
set
at
of soft tyres.
Okay.
With like
so
4
heading
laps to
into
go.
Turn 1 here. Oh, and the car locks up. And hopefully there's
So
not
let's
too
see
much
if
damage to the
Colapinto dives
tyres.
into the pits at the end of this lap. He's really scuffed that front tyre. I still can't get close enough to the Sainz. Sainz pushed us himself like a 14.6. We just did a 13.9. That might be the new fastest lap of the race. No, it's not. 13.8 is the fastest lap. Come on, Max, get in range. There we go, finally. Jesus.
Charge on.
Okay.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
Okay. And we need charge button on, charge button on.
Yeah, confirm.
Okay, remember mode push.
Yeah.
All right, Max is close enough to actually start harvesting battery now. Norris, please stay close enough here. Norris is close enough to start harvesting battery. 7 laps to go, and we're on for P3, P5
Race
if
is
we
long.
can get these overtakes done. That means that if we finish in P3 with Verstappen, he will score a total of 23 points this weekend, which will bring the
Phase
gap in the
update when
championship
you
down
can.
to just 17.
It's starting to get a little bit trickier.
And if we can outscore, if we get Norris ahead of Leclerc, so both of our cars finish ahead of Ford, that'll take a couple more points out of Ford, a couple more points for Cadillac, so it'll be a 4-point swing, that overtake there.
And charge button on, charge button on.
And that'll really help us close the gap down to Ford a little bit
5
with
laps to go
Piastri,
at the end
you
of
know,
this lap.
barely
Okay.
moving. Leclerc has broken away. Stayed in harvest just a touch too long.
Continue, keep going.
Let's turn the tyres back up.
So we need to push.
This is where he needs to be right now, which is glued to the back of Carlos.
Just cool your tyres.
Yeah.
Leclerc's breaking away from us. We're going to have to push. Damn it.
No lift off needed.
Sainz, meanwhile, is struggling to stay ahead of Max.
Yeah,
He can't
okay.
shake him. That's excellent news for us. Wow, Russell's down in 17th and 18th for Freddie, who's had problems this Grand Prix. Not been a good weekend for McLaren either.
Do your best. 5 laps to go, including this one.
Okay.
Right, back in range
And charge
again.
button on.
Yeah, confirm.
Then we need to increase lift and coast.
Confirm. Confirm.
We're going to try and push past
Yeah, okay.
at the end of this lap with Max. Albon has an issue.
Guys, we're derating. Costing me a lot of that time.
His engine is very unhealthy. In 9 million in debt.
Remember, long way to go in this race.
Have the board actually lost confidence in you?
Mode push, please. Mode push.
Because if they have, yeah, you are going to get sacked.
From tyre points of view, we don't think lift and coast is necessary.
Because that much debt and only 4 races to get the confidence back. Unless you start winning Grand Prix, you're toast.
4 laps remaining. Cool the car.
All right, Max is through. We'll leave him pushing like crazy and see if we can actually gap Sainz. Not too bad, that.
Not too bad, that.
Continue like this.
Lindblad's pace has fallen away. 117 on that last lap. All right, broken the gap to Sainz. We're going to keep pushing the tyres and the fuel, but we're going to save what's left of that battery because we might need it.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Confirm.
And let's see if we can get ourselves in front.
There are 3 laps remaining, including this one.
Let's get in front of Sharp.
Cool. Confirm. Okay.
Sneaky, sneaky. But we are taking that position. We're going to go to always defend as well.
Try to stay in front. Good job. Be fine. Next car in front is signed.
Yeah, we've gapped Sainz.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Yeah, confirm.
Charge button on.
Yeah, confirm.
I think we've got the pace, but not the time to go after Yuki.
One lap to go at the end of this one.
Just say there's 2 laps to go. All right, we stayed ahead of Charles Leclerc. That's nice.
You've done a good job with the tires.
Make sure I don't run out of fuel.
Yeah.
That would be a disaster.
Go back to doing lift and coast now.
Okay.
Energies are good.
Yeah, all good.
Here we go. Antonelli starts his final lap. It's going to be another win for Kimi.
And push now, push.
Confirm.
Starting the last lap.
Okay.
Maybe we didn't have the pace to go after Yuki after all. Right, can Norris stay ahead? 5th place would be a great confidence boost for Norris. More importantly, as I say, it would be a huge boost for us in the fight against Ford. We stayed ahead at the best opportunity to overtake for Charles Leclerc. just going to be pushing hard all lap. We don't need to see timings anymore. Kimi wins.
What a race! The Mercedes gets the win.
And you can hear just how happy the crowd are for them too. They're on their feet.
Tsunoda finishes in second. Last opportunity. Oh, we just shut him down. Max finishes third. He's on the podium.
P3.
I think that's his 5th podium of the year.
Yeah, this was amazing. Really well deserved.
I'm not sure. Might be less than that.
Can't thank you enough for your efforts.
Norris is going to stay ahead
Usual procedures, please.
of Charles Leclerc. Just because it's a very short run to the line.
Checkered flag.
There we go. P5 for Lando. Excellent result. Oscar 21st in the end. So we have shunted the gap down to just 17 points in the Drivers' Championship. We are in the hunt for the Drivers' title as we approach the halfway point of the year.
A great drive today from Max Verstappen.
That's a well-earned result. From the factory and on the pit wall, that's a podium for the whole team.
The team has been waiting patiently there, and you can see just how much it means to each and every one of them. And no doubt, Verstappen fans will be celebrating the Dutchman's achievement.
A 5th podium of the season for them, with a beautiful trophy too.
And by the looks of things here in Barcelona, the party's only just beginning. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
They'll certainly be pleased to have made the podium. A job well done for sure.
And with that, our time in Barcelona is done.
For the next Grand Prix, make sure you join us at the renowned city circuit of Monaco. Prepare yourselves for one of the most legendary rounds of the season.
What a great result. Great weekend all round in the end. So Kimi takes the win. That's 25 big points for him. Yuki Tsunoda in 2nd place. Max up 6 places to take 3rd. And get himself on the podium once again. Sainz in 4th. Norris in 5th place. Had to work hard to get him back up to 5th. But, that is an excellent result. Especially pipping Charles Leclerc for it in the end as well. He drops down to 6th place. Then it's Lindblad in 7th. 8th for Felipe Drugovich. Some of that pace that we saw from Audi wasn't realised in the end, but they did at least manage to get some points this weekend. Albon up 7 places to take P9, despite his engine really starting to struggle. And Porsche, starting from the pit lane, gets himself up into 10th for the final point. So a good afternoon for him, all things considered. Gasly finishes in 11th place ahead of Jack Doohan. Then Hadjar, Bearman, Bortoletto, Russell, Lawson, Vesti, Colapinto, O'Ward, Oscar Piastri all the way down in 21st. And one of the 4 cars that were lapped. And Mick Schumacher, whose car was struggling all weekend and who got stuck for ages behind us, where we burnt his tyres out in that final stint. Finishes in 22nd place. Max also got the fastest lap, which is very nice. In the driver's standings then, there you see the gap has come down. 23 points for Max, his 5th podium of the year, so I was right on that. and his second sprint win of the year this weekend. So he sits now just 17 points behind championship leader Oscar Piastri, who's had more podiums but less sprint wins, same number of race wins. Charles Leclerc in third place picks up 11 points. He's on 120. He slips to 26 points behind Max. Antonelli now moves up into fourth place ahead of Yuki Tsunoda, who got a strong second place in the race but didn't get any points in the sprint, whereas Antonelli had a very good sprint. So 32 points for him, second place in the sprint, first in the Grand Prix. He's now on 98 points, 93 for Tsunoda. Lindblad in sixth has 76 points, Russell on 69. Norris moves ahead of Bearman. He's now up to 66 points. Bearman drops down to 9th with 58. No points for him this weekend. Sainz gets 14 points. He's up to 46 now, closing in on the half century. And then below Sainz, we have Alex Albon with 33 points. He gets another 2 this weekend. Colapinto with 16. Then it's 15 points apiece for Jack Doohan, Isaac Hadjar, and Felipe Drugovich, who moves up a couple of places. Then it's Gasly with 14 points. Pourchaire now on 13 points, moves ahead of Mick Schumacher, who's on 12. Bortoletto has 10. Then it is 6 points for Lawson, 5 for Freddie Vesti. Pato still the only driver yet to score points. And the sneak peek that we seem to keep getting with Ugo shows that it looks like he's done the double in the F3 race again. Fantastic. Let's take a look at the constructors' standings. So Ford still top, 283 points now. They picked up 11 this weekend. We picked up 34 points. We're up to 212. So we're now 71 points behind. The gap has come down by 23. Very nice. Mercedes up 2 places into third. They picked up 33 points across this weekend, so that's a pretty good result for them. Most of that came from Kimi. Almost all of it came from Kimi, actually. And then Ferrari down to 4th. They're on 104 points. Aston down to 5th. They're on 99, despite picking up 18 points. HiTech pick up another 11. It's been a good debut season for HiTech. They have missed a couple of opportunities for some strong results, but they have also got that win from Arvid when we had our glitched race, our bugged race at Australia. So they sit on 88 points now, 74 points for McLaren. Williams on 43. Audi on 30 points. A little disappointing for Audi. Had the potential for more points this weekend after really strong qualifying pace. Then it's TGR with 29 and 16 points. Damn it, I was trying to hold that sneeze in until I finished this. 16 points for Maserati. Let's take a look at the pit stops. So we got the quickest stop with Norris. We're not seeing any sign of Max. So what was Max's stop? Oh, it's 2 seconds, yeah. So his first stop wasn't good enough and his second one was even worse. But look at that, perfect stop. Perfect stop for Lando Norris. So, top points for us. Ford pick up some good points with 2nd and 4th. Williams take 3rd. Then it's TGR, McLaren, Audi, the 2 Astons in 8th and 9th, and Maserati in 10th. Let's take a look at the standings. We start to stretch our lead over Williams again. That's the first time we've actually outscored the team chasing us for a while. But Ford have closed the gap to us by 5. So we sit top with 189. 48 points behind us is Williams on 141. They're only 5 points clear of Ford on 136. No points for Ferrari. They stay 4th with 100. No points for HiTech this week either. They're on 91 points. Aston now up to 86. 73 points for McLaren. 43 points for TGR. Audi with 28. 13 for Mercedes. And Maserati on 9. Both drivers also hit their targets for the sponsors very comfortably. So we get another 912,000. And let's head back to HQ and see where we're going next. I think it's Monaco. All right, we have a spare front wing. Very nice. Something's broken on the car. Something's going to need to be replaced. We've got 4.5 mil in the bank. 11 days to go until Monaco. So a little bit of prep work to do. I think it's a normal Grand Prix weekend. It is. No sprint at Monaco. Let's have a look. We've got the regulation results, haven't we? For the sporting changes. Let's see if that's going to work out for us. Oh, look at this. Max is no longer complaining about the car. He's now neutral about his salary. That's his biggest issue. So he's okay with the car. Lando's okay with the car. He's just a little miffed about where he is in the driver's standings. That's understandable. Unfortunately, everybody else is still about the car. So, you know, at least the important ones, the two that actually drive it, are fine with it. So that's something, I suppose. Let's take a look at the post-race data. Let's see what it was that broke. 3 parts. Rear wings on both cars and the front wing. Just as well we got that spare, isn't it? Let's take a look. So we'll have 1 spare front wing going into Monaco unless we make more. Don't know what our rear wing situation is. We'll do that now. Oh, we've got plenty of rear wings at the moment. 1 spare now. Let's see what we look like here. So, we've got to wait until we come back from Monaco. Oh, no, actually. We've got 3 projects finishing on the day that we go to Monaco, so we can actually start those before we go to Monaco. That's good. That means we're not going to lose 3 days. And our suspension will be built in a day. Next chassis will be ready in 3 days. And then 13 days for the one after that. So we'll have a spare chassis on race day. Because I think only 1 of our cars is running that chassis at the moment. So, assuming that's going to be chassis number 3, the spare, which I think it is, then that will be ready on the day of the Grand Prix itself. So if we do break one, actually no, we break it on the Saturday, we'll have to fix it on the Saturday. Shit. Oh well, never mind. Do I need to make anything else? I don't think so. Not yet. Right. Let's dive into the reg changes. Is it going to go our way? Oh, yes, it is. Most of the teams are in favour of the changes. So, wow. Only Ford and HiTech voted against. So that passes 9-2. And that means next season, we will have an increased allowance from this season's allowance. If we can stay in second, our wind tunnel will go up from 48 to 60, which is only, let's see, we started this season in 5th, didn't we? So 72. If it had not failed, we would have dropped to potentially 48 or 56 next season. As it is, we'll get 60 or 64. And then same for MAU hours. We started this year with 54. Next season, had this failed, we'd be on 36 or 42. Now we'll be on 45 or 48. So we will still be losing hours because we'll be finishing higher in the standings than this season. But we'll actually be better off than we would have been had that vote not passed. So I'm happy with that. Very happy with that. Let's see if the board are happy. They should be. They were delighted with Barcelona. Fantastic. I mean, it's another podium. It's another sprint win. It's another big haul of points. And we are now 2/3 of the way through the long-term objective with 11 rounds of the championship still remaining. So we just need to score points in 4 of those, and our long-term objective is done. And based on how we've been going this season, that should be a doozy. That should be an absolute doddle. We are comfortably on target to hit our season objective of finishing 3rd, which means, you know, next season they'll be expecting the Constructors' Championship. But yeah, this season's been going really well. Much better than I thought it was going to go. And there we sit. 101 points clear of Mercedes in the constructors' standings. That is a massive margin. And 108 points clear of Ferrari. Very, very pleased to see that. Right, let's check the F3 results. Ugo is just stomping everybody. Maximum points again. He missed out on pole position on one of the weekends. He hasn't had a completely perfect record. But he's had a perfect finishing results. So let's see. Which Grand Prix did he not get pole at? Let's have a look. He got it in Australia. He got it in Suzuka. He got it there. So it's Nikita Bedrin pipped him to pole by 4 hundredths of a second. But result-wise, he won the sprint and he won the Grand Prix. So that's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. He's absolutely walking the F3 Championship. He'll be into F2 next season. And hopefully he'll wipe the floor with everybody there as well. Right, let's see. Our team marketability currently sits at 932 out of 1,000. That is fantastic. Getting the maximum bonus for our drivers. Our team rating is 91. Our affiliates are giving us a nice little boost as well. Our facilities are also giving us a pretty good boost. So that will be good for sponsor payouts and potentially attracting even better sponsors next year, which would be really good. So let's advance some time. There is our spare suspension. I am going to build an extra front wing. It's Monaco. You can never have too many spare front wings at Monaco. And we're probably not going to build any new ones for a while. So let's, or design any new ones for a little while. So let's build 2. There we go. That leaves us with 4 million in the bank. Yeah, let's clear that off. All the emails are read. Low stock on chassis, but we're building those as we speak. Yeah, we didn't actually get that, which is annoying. Despite paying for it, so that's why I put the money back in our bank balance. You see, look at that. We should have been getting 2 extra projects, extra engineers, and an extra 1% on everything, and an extra 50% on effectiveness. And then it gave it to us, and then it took us away from us. Bastards. Ooh. Has it dipped out? Does it need fixing? We haven't checked facilities for a while. No, it's because we're using the sponsors. Ah, damn it. Okay. Race sim's getting close to a refurb. Everything there's okay. We are 78 days away now from the factory, so still a long way to go on that. 2.5 months. There's our spare front wings. And there we go. 3 projects all dropping on the same day. That's the weather forecast for... Ooh, it's a wet one. It's a very wet one. Wow, look at that. Full heavy rain And potentially a wet qualifying as well. We got light rain on the Saturday. That could shake up the grid order a little bit, and then that could absolutely cripple the grid order. Heavy rain and realistic racing makes overtaking insanely tough, and then you throw Monaco into the mix. There could be potentially a bit of a procession tomorrow. Hopefully not. It will throw a huge amount of importance into qualifying well. No pressure. No pressure at all. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there we go. Race preview, etc., etc. Before we go any further, I want to see where we sit on the research before we put those 3 projects in. So let's create a save so we can reload the save and add all that research data into the regs for next season. So, chassis have nothing done yet still. Front wing is in dire need of more, because that's the one that's getting hit the hardest. Rear wing also needs a lot more. Side pods need a lot more. Underfloor needs a lot more. Everything's going to need a lot more. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. What? We've got half our hours. What happened to the other half? What happened to the other half of our hours? Why have we only got 2.3? I don't understand what's going on there. But we'll put the MAU hours into the front wing. That's very weird. We'll leave that as it is. The whole front wing's just going to get exactly the same as it was. Let's try and boost our dirty air tolerance a little bit higher. There we go. One engineer. Confirm. Let's also do, how much we got left? 2.4 mil. Let's do another suspension. And I think an underfloor. We're going to get absolutely hammered on the regs next season. We no longer have the best tyre wear. Someone has pipped us to that. Our engine cooling's not the worst. Dirty air's not the worst. And low speed cornering's not the worst. Yay! Happy days. I can put that chassis onto max now. Let's do that before I forget. There we go. Let's double check the rest of the parts. They should all be on Mark IIs everywhere else. Yes, they are. And before we go, let's reload our save. And there's the standings. I do like the breakdown we saw on the calendar. So there we go. We did Spain, didn't we? And that's not going to let me click it on here. Where is it? There we go. I do like this little view that we get here. There you see a record of Max getting the fastest lap. Who got driver of the day? Kimi did. DOTD. Kimi got driver of the day. I'm surprised at that, actually. I thought Porsche was going to get it, given that he climbed 12 places and Kimi started on pole position. I thought Porsche was a shoo-in for driver of the day, but apparently not, no. I mean, he was a minute behind his teammate, but he came from the pit lane to get up to the point, so yeah, very surprised by that. All right, well, there we go then. That's it for tonight. I hope you have enjoyed this evening's race. If you have, a thumbs up would be hugely appreciated. If you're not yet subscribed, why not consider hitting that subscribe button as well? And be sure to click the bell for notifications on start of live streams and other videos dropping as well. We'll be back at the usual time of 8 p.m. tomorrow for round 10 as we head to Monaco. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.